Hello. Hello, hello. Chat is just not loading for me. I'm gonna be honest. It just refuses to load. Which means I can't tell if you guys are there. Oh, how stressful. Oh, wait, I got an idea. I'll do it in a scuffy way. Yeah, wow, what a scuffed stream. This ended up being like immediately. I'm sorry. I had not. I didn't mean to lie to you about Shadow. I really did think that I had it on GameCube, and I was like, oh, we can play Shadow. And then I was looking at the GameCube games, and I was like, man, where's Shadow? Surely we still have it, right? Like, why would we just get rid of it, you know? It's a fine game. I've got worse games still on my shelf. Why would I why would I get rid of Shadow the Hedgehog? And and then I was like, wait, is it even on the GameCube? It turns out no. It's not. It's on the PlayStation 2. So now we're doing it like this. Do you like Shadow as a character? Yeah, I think he's fun. I like the edge. Yeah, I like how edgy he is. I like just the general vibe. So yeah, Shadow's cool. I'm sorry, I was looking at the Banjo files. Here, let's switch over to gameplay so you guys can see what I was doing. And I was surprised by the fact that I've used up all three of the files so far. And so this is the one I did on stream. You know, the 100%ed one. And then do we pop up on the screen? Like on my I don't know, say poopy. Someone say poopy so I can see if you guys are here. I don't think so. My chat box is just completely white. I don't think OBS has it's just not loading chat. Yeah, I see nothing. So I guess you guys don't get to exist. Unless here, let me I mean, fuck, it's already so scuffed. Let's. I love telling you guys to say poopy, and then you guys do it. It's the funniest thing. Here, let me see if I can fuck around and find out. Alright. Hang on. I just open it up again. Just open chat back up. Make chat exist. Make it be. You may not show up on screen, but at least if my window can work. Poopy, poopy scoopy, poopy poopy. I've got the best chat. But yeah, I was surprised. So this is the one I 100%ed. I don't know where this one came in. Oh, I was trying to see how well I could speedrun Banjo. That's what this one must be. And then I don't know why I've got 5 minutes of gameplay. One jigsaw, 34 notes. What was happening here? What was I doing? I do not know. Oh, good. I can see chat at least. It's not on screen, but I can see you guys. So that's the important part. I guess you guys will just have to deal with Doug being here instead. Oh right, he's gonna be big. Hang on. Let's oh fuck. Let's make Doug slightly smaller. We all like Big Doug, but we want to be able to see Banjo. There's no willies to censor here. Cool. Doug can just co-host from the other corner. I make Doug way bigger than me. Great. Cool. There's Doug. Blindfolded, was this game file 1 a blindfolded run? Oh, maybe. Maybe. That's an option for sure. I thought I did that on like the N64 though. That does sound fun though. I do want to do a blindfolded, see how far I can get in Banjo blindfolded. That won't be happening today though. We'll be doing that when Allison's home. Oh, that'll probably be a video. So yeah, let's just play Banjo. Since I wanted to stream today. Yeah, erase that. I wanted to stream today. And I was like, we'll play Shadow, because, you know, Shadow's a pretty short game, but, it's got, like, a ton of endings and sounds, and so, like, I was like, oh, we'll be able to, like, go through, you know, at least one playthrough, maybe a second one of Shadow. Easy peasy, you know, nothing special. And then Shadow just wasn't available. And I was like, uh-oh. And so I frantically looked around my room, and I was like, what do I have? What can I play? What can I do? And I found plenty of games that I'm like, oh, that would be cool to stream, but I wanted a one-off for today. And all of them were, like, long play games. So, oops. How to stream, exactly. So yeah, I'm not gonna be doing Spiral Mountain, technically. I'll ask Bottles to not chit-chat with me as much. And we'll just play. We'll just go. Yeah, it will be fun seeing this compared to my first one, cause man, wow. That was so fucking, that was an eternity ago. I was still all shy. Surprisingly. I feel like I'm never shy. I probably won't die this time. That hurts me so fucking bad. The fact that I died while playing Banjo. It made me so upset. By the way, the vote might still be going on my Twitter. I tried to set it to, I can't do that yet. I tried to set it to just to take 10 minutes. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Fine, alright, we'll talk to Bottles. Yeah, I tried to set it to 10 minutes, but it didn't work, so the vote might still just be going on. But when I checked, it was, Banjo had won. Just barely. You guys were very consistent. It was tied for, like, a while, and I was like, please, one thing go through. But yeah, Banjo ended up winning, so here we are. I was gonna be on time, but then I scrolled on my phone till I was late. You're, like, seconds late, Messiah, don't worry about it. I don't need you to be here, like, right when, stream starts. Trust me, there's nothing fun and interesting in the very start of a stream. Perfect, alright. Did you see the Sonic Prime? I've heard good things about that show. I don't think I've heard about Sonic Prime, no. I've watched some of Sonic X, but have not heard of Sonic Prime. The Sonic Boom cartoon was pretty good too. That was funny shit. It was me. I was the deciding vote. And that's why you should always vote. Your vote always matters. Prime just came out this last week. I haven't heard a single thing about it. This is the first time I've seen the words Sonic Prime. I don't even know what this cartoon looks like. I hope it's good. I don't know, I think Sonic fans deserve something nice. They have so little. And they got totally fucked at the Game Awards. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Sonic Frontier was ever gonna be Game of the Year. But they were really excited about it. They were really hopeful. A foolish hope, cause Elden Ring did exist. Like come on. I don't even like Elden Ring, but even I'm like, Elden Ring's gonna win. Come on, guys. But they wanted to believe so hard. It's the same style as Sonic Boom. Like, is it the same designs too? Like, do they still have the like the bandages and stuff? Or is it just like, kinda like the same 3D animation? It's 3D animated, people generally consider it good, and I think it deals with the time travel shenanigans. Sonic does love time travel. That's like a constant plot with Sonic games, which is weird, because you think a fast hedgehog fighting robots would be enough. Loved seeing people celebrate God of War not winning. God of War is another one that I'm like, I've got beef with, even though I'm sure it's fine, and quite frankly, Indie Mouse, I believe, is working on a video for God of War 2, and I'm excited to see that. But I don't know, maybe I just have beef with AAA games these days, like the crunchy boomer I am. But I'm like, I don't know, they're just cutscenes. That's what I've, and this is completely baseless. I have not seen enough of God of War to have any strong opinions about it. But, I'm like, no, it's all just cutscenes. You know, you walk forward and you hit A, and then that's it. That's, ooh, gameplay. And then combat happens, and you hit A even more. You hit the circle button. I want it to be bigger. I want it to be bigger on screen. I haven't seen like a single second of actual gameplay from God of War. My opinion truly doesn't matter. Hang on, I have to remember how- okay. Yeah, I had to remember how the C-sticks, did, because since I'm playing on the Switch, so it's a little weird. Now it's back to old design styles. Alright, I liked the Sonic Boom designs plenty. I thought they were cool and different. They definitely stood out. But I do think I prefer the original designs. Especially for Amy and Knuckles. Okay, listen. Meathead Knuckles, skipping leg day, is hilarious, and I love him, but, he doesn't really feel like a Sonic character, you know? I don't know, I like having them be a little bit more consistent. And for Amy, I like the silhouette that her, like, wider skirt gives her in her traditional design. Helps her stand out from the trillions of other hedgehogs. AAA games do tend to be polarizing. They do tend to be. And I mean, I get it. You know, we have a tendency to really, like, pick sides when there are no real sides in this community of gamers. We're all just a bunch of gamer girls who want our favorite thing to be #1. And when something else isn't #1, then we get mad. Most AAA games are total trite these days. I don't know. Well, I googled this yesterday even. I was like, what actually counts as a AAA game? You know, what's... It feels like such a loosey-goosey, just like, description. Because, I don't know, I guess Pokemon's a AAA game, but is it just because it's made by a big company? I don't know. Like, in my eyes, AAA games are the ones that, like, look, you know, they've got the, you know, cutting-edge technology, they're trying to look realistic, realistic lighting, you know, grim textures, things like... We still here? We're still fucking good? Alright. Things like, you know, Dead Space, or God of War, and Elden Ring, I don't know, things, in my eyes, AAA games are an aesthetic, but I don't think that's accurate. It only draws further attention to the clothing discrepancy between the boys and girls. Yeah, that's true. I liked your video today. Thank you! I liked it a lot too. You guys should all watch it. It's very fun. It's super short. Hello, did you miss anything? No, we just finished Spiral Mountain. I talked about AAA games a little bit, but nothing special. We're just trying to see how far I can get through Banjo quickly, but like not in a speed run quick, just in a kind of, you know, double time. But yeah, it was a really fun video. I liked making it a lot. And I got a comment on the, cause I like to, you know, I post when there's a new video coming up. And I got a comment that was like, this looks great, what is it though? And I'm like, Google it. You will get way more information by just Googling. I even posted, if it's an obscure thing, like the Ready project that I talked about in today's video, then I'll just straight up be like, this is what I'm talking about. Ready project. If it's a, you know, a common property, then I like to drop subtle hints, you know, like, just showing all the sprites for the gym leaders leading up to my Hoenn ranking, you know? That kind of a thing. But yeah, but for obscure things, I'll just be like, it's called Ready Project, this is what it looks like. This is what I'm gonna talk about. And I'm just like, Google it. I promise, Google will give you better information than I would. I think AAA is based on the money and size of the team. I feel like the problem is there's no, like, there's nothing to differ, like, the only types of games with titles, it's either AAA, so lots of money, big team, or indie, where it's like, just one guy. One guy, maybe like a team of 10, you know, something like that. And I feel like we need something for the games between that. AA, I suppose. If indie is single A, then we need something between indie and AAA. AAA means, we spent $1 billion on this, and it sucks. It's kind of like a connotation versus denotation kind of thing with AAA. Like, people deciding what constitutes as a JRPG. I don't know, I feel like, how much of a discussion can there be with what constitutes a JRPG? It's just an RPG from Japan, isn't it? Like, if it's an RPG, and it's from Japan, then it's a JRPG. I can get you. I forgot I know this move. But I don't know, maybe I'm just not in the right circles to be critiquing what does or does not count. Asking people to do research is a big ask. Maybe I'm the weirdo. I think going to wikis and searching up information is fun. BB, yeah, double B. Did you ever figure out why Reddy has so many Ys? No, I saw a comment about that. I can't kill you. What am I doing? I saw a comment about that on the on my video today, and I was like, oh, why doesn't it have so many Ys? And I tried googling it, but I couldn't find any info on that. So I guess we'll never know. Please tell me how to do the Talontrod. Thank you. Hey, welcome. Oh no, you're a bot. I was all nice and shit to you and everything, and don't talk to them. What a dickhead. I still don't know how to get rid of bots. I really ought to figure that out. Perfect. Critter is the strongest one here. New video today? Yeah, I made a new video. Didn't you see? Aren't you a real fan? Gunslinger? But yeah, it's a new video. And I was really proud of the thumbnail, and then today I looked at it and I was like, I should have made the boys bigger. But ain't that how it is? I think ever since I started photoshopping more of my thumbnails rather than just drawing all of them, I've been way happier with them. They're also way more fun to make now, too. But maybe that's just me. Because, like, so drawing thumbnails is fun. I think it's great for Ruby if I were to ever, I mean, I'm not going to, but if I were to ever make a video about Ruby again, I draw the thumbnail because I think you can really narrow down their designs into, like, little chibis really well. Critter used to draw all the thumbnails for reviews for me. I did all the discussion thumbnails, and Critter's thumbnails were always so much better. I can't even deny it. And so near the end I started trying to emulate her a little bit more, but then I stopped talking about Ruby, so it didn't matter. But yeah, for other things, I think the first time it was Cats. I was talking about the Cats musical. Did he teach me how to do okay, he taught me. I wasn't paying attention. And I talked about the Cats musical, and I drew a thumbnail, and it was, like, so bad. It was, like, not good. And my video was doing really poorly, too. And I was like, maybe the thumbnail's the problem. And I'm sure that was part of it. And so I photoshopped my first thumbnail, and it was way better. I'm going in a weird order. So ever since then, I don't know, it just looks more professional, in my opinion. I don't need eggs, I don't think. I guess it can't hurt to have eggs. Nice. Hata. You thought it was Y because boys are like DNA XY? I don't think so. Since it's a Japanese, project, they probably just picked a name that they thought was cool in English and then made it look more interesting by adding extra Ys. That's what I can only assume. Ancient twins and critter lore, for real, for real. You click their name and one of the options is ban. I see. Perfect. Yeah, because I always right-clicked them, and that did not give me the answers I needed to ban the meanie bots. Oh, I don't know how to do this move. Alright, well, I'll be back. Just totally forgot. Out of curiosity, what would it take for you to get back into Ruby? Oh man, I don't know. I would have to watch somebody else's review, and it would have to be like them being like, it's really good. That's it, I think. And that would have to be 2 years in a row of it's really good. Cause, like, it can't be- cause last time, fucking, you know, I thought most of Volume 6 was alright. No, 7 was alright, and then Volume 8 was one of the worst things I've watched. And then they've just continually shat the bed. And Volume 8 was one of the worst things I've watched after 4, 5, and 6, and the back half of 7 being, like, just increasingly disappointing. And so at this point, it's like, oh, we did a fluke and we had a good volume again. Okay, great. How about you do it again? Make it, you know, consistent fucking actually. Maybe if Ruby ended, honestly. If Ruby ended, then I could do like a big, are you another bot? Wow, that's a long ass bot. But yeah, maybe if Ruby ended, then I could look back on everything. Oh right, you need the orange. I was so distracted by the bot and Ruby. Did you guys see the DC thing? Oh my gosh. Did you guys see the DC crossover thing? That looks so bad. You foolish fool trying to right-click everything. I diagnosed you a gamer. The problem was I was afraid if I clicked on their name, it would like take me to their channel or something. And I was like, I can't deal with that. Jesus. Hata. But yeah, it looks hyper bad. It looks hideous. Superman and Batman look like I talked about it on my Discord. I described it as having big Kappa Mikey energy. Like, they look just so bad. And I saw someone, I think it was a tweet or something, and they were like, guys, just because it looks bad doesn't mean that it's good, you know, you should still give it a chance. And I'm like, what do you get for being on your knees for Rooster Teeth so bad? Like, you can just accept that something might not be that good. I don't know, it's... I don't know, man. We don't need to give it a chance. If it looks ugly, then people don't need to interact with it. I'll never be as fast as Allison. She's so fast. Because literally every time it happens is when I'm on the floor playing with my dog. Hata! Perfect. That's an insult to Kappa Mikey. You know, DC's getting desperate when it's collabing with Ruby. I mean, they're both owned by Warner Brothers. You know, so like, it's probably actually Warner Brothers trying to. Oh, let's actually fucking fight Congo while I'm over here, idiot. It's probably actually Warner Brothers trying to save Ruby. They might be like, okay, so Ruby's shitting all over its own bed, so let's, you know, just make them do something with our big project, with our big thing. They've got that comic, that made an amount of money, let's just make that a show. Let's make it a movie, I guess. I think that might be the direction it's going. This lack of texture on their clothing and watered down colors that bothers me the most. I agree! They look so flat, and like, the colors are just like weirdly muted. It's weird because Superman and Super Kid and Batboy are like designed as if they were in a newer RWBY volume. You know, where things did get more muted because this show is sad now, so the colors have to be shitty. You know, they look like they were designed to be in a new a new volume, but looking at Ruby and Weiss back there, clearly it's happening in volumes 1 through 3, and it's just like, so why are they so muted? I don't understand. Also, why are we still in volume 1 through 3 for this shit? What are you doing? You suck. 2, 3, nope. 3, nope. 3. Gotta get my honeycomb piece. Gotta get my honeycomb piece. There we go. Alright. And then final Juju. Let's go. Hata! Alright. Got it. Perfect. I'm a god. Playing a very easy game. The designs look below average, but I'm still trying to figure out what's up with the basic ass meadow void they're in. I know, right? I think it must be like generic behind, like, background of Vale Mountains, you know? It's weird that they're not at school. Thank you, Mumbo. Yeah. Your eyes are so blue. It's the fact I know they changed Batman to have wings instead of ears because they can't animate ears and don't want to try. That is fucking hilarious. The fact that Monty was like, I made a cat girl. We have cat girls in this anime. And then Rooster Teeth was like, okay, we don't know how to do that and make it not look like shit, so we're just gonna stop having cat girls. Hello, Merry almost Christmas. It's also almost Hanukkah. Hanukkah is like, starts like, I think, the day after Christmas? So yeah, isn't that fun? It's always fun when, like, all the holidays kinda line up like that. Alright, let's go, tackle Ticker's tower. Did I say it right? Genuinely can't remember what I just said just there. Not to mention that the clothing probably isn't rigged properly, resulting in stiff physics. Yeah, there's just... And it's just whack, and I know that this part was probably out of Rooster Teeth's hands. This was probably WB, or whoever higher up it is, saying, you have to make this DC thing by time. But it's just weird to, like, be like, here's, regardless of how it looks, you know, it could look great. But here's a whole movie that we're doing. And also we spent our animation budget on a game, Arrowfell, and Volume 9 is 2 years late. And it's just like, why are you doing this now? Why? Why are you doing this right now? I don't understand. Why was that not the last Jiggy? Oh, there's one over here! It's just like, why are you... Ice Queendom, I'm gonna say, was fine, because they didn't work on that. They said that they started, like, they met with the writers and directors in Japan, like, 2 years ago. Like, 2 years before the anime aired. And they didn't even work on it. They didn't animate that. They didn't write it. They did nothing for it. So that's fine. That was excusable. But so many projects that were worked on in-house, and we still have just one really shitty, ugly trailer for Volume 9? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I genuinely don't understand. Where am I? Oh, I remember. So yeah, it's just fucking whack. Like, I'm no fucking business marketing manager extraordinaire, but even I'm like, guys, you're fucking yourselves. You're shitting all over your bed. Look at all this poop in your sheets. Perfect. Handled the tiniest, easiest level in all of video gaming. Let's go look for buried treasure. There is no buried treasure. Oh my gosh, I got a comment! Because I've done those videos where I made Pokemon teams based off of Banjo levels, and Treasure Trove Cove gave me a hard time because there was no treasure chest Pokemon. And I was like, I need one! I need one for fucking, there's so many chests. And Scarlet and Violet introduced a treasure chest Pokemon. Isn't that great? And I got a comment being like, it's here now! There's one! And I was like, oh my gosh! I think a big problem is that they keep designing characters that don't work in 3D. Like, 2D and 3D animation is very different, because long flowy things are hard to animate, and puffy clothes are hard to animate, or hard to model. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, they've always have struggled with that, huh? It was like, fucking, it was volume 4, where I was like, stop designing characters that don't work. What are you doing? You learned this in volume 1, when Monty was like, we were gonna have a big bow on Nora, but that didn't work, so we got rid of the bow. Like, did you not learn anything? Well, in the time that you had someone who knew what the fuck they were doing around? Like, come on, guys. Surely it's not just Miles and Kara either. Like, there are animators and modelers on set. Talk to them. Have them interact with the character designers and be like, hey, this shit doesn't work. Oh, we gotta pay attention to Belinda, but Grunty's gotta shut up first. Hello there, young ones. I'm Brentilda, Gruntilda's nicer sister. I've crept down here to help you defeat the old hag. It's about time she was taught a lesson. I know all of Grunty's disgusting secrets, and I'll tell you 3 of them every time you find me. Remember them well, young ones, as they will help you avoid a fiery fate. Press B if you'd like to hear them. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with moldy cheese-flavored toothpaste. Ew. She also washes her hair with engine oil. Yuck. And she gets her clothes from the trash can. Okay, not that bad, not that bad. Da, da, da. To remove pieces, press down on the C button. Why would anyone do that? There are like 12 ways of spelling Hanukkah. I know, right? It's every time I have to spell Hanukkah, and it's not often, but every time I'm like, is this right? More often than not, if I don't know how to spell something, I just Google it. Google will be my autocorrect so often. Just joined and I hear poop in the sheets. We're talking about Rooster Teeth shitting the bed. Grab the eggs, please. Eat 'em, boke 'em. Excellent. I got you activated. I don't know if I'll get to the point where I'll need you, but we'll see. I have no idea how long I'm gonna stream today. But we're doing our best. Just going. Just moving. Just streaming. Just having fun. We're just girls just want to have fun. Okay. Oh yeah, let's jump down here and get this happening. Gotta talk to Brentilda. There's a life down here too, which I don't need, but you know, I can get it. There's also a Mumbo skull gem. What you got? Ugly Grunty's nickname was Jelly Belly at which school? That's great. Also know that sweaty gorilla feet is her favorite smell. That's terrible. And Old Hag's favorite color is gruesome green. Okay, that's a pretty cool sounding color though, I gotta say. Gimme. Hello, is it not over there? There we go. I'll get the life too, why not? Got it. Alright. Hata! Now to Treasure Trove Cove. Base Tilda. They were very busy being under backbreaking work to talk to each other. For real though. Gross. And it's like... And now things just keep going forward. It's just... They're still making shit. people still fawn over them. Nothing changed. I don't know. And of course I didn't, like, expect Rooster Teeth to shut down or something. I don't know. Just kind of disappointing seeing so many people immediately just jump right back to, anyway, I bought the game, here I am tweeting about my favorite thing. I was really outraged about the transphobia stuff, but now that that's settled, hashtag Yang's my bestie, I don't know, it's just a little disappointing to see people just decide whatever. Now that the news is old, why care? I can just go right back to watching my cartoons and go ahead and do that, I guess. That's fine. But I don't know. I just a little disappointing. Yeah. I feel like I really struggled with Nipper last time I played. My radiator keeps making noises. People can't stick to their moral outrages these days. Yeah, and I mean, I get it. It's tough, especially if it's like, if it is a really important thing for you, you know, like if the news come out. Stop, please, don't kill me. They always get so close in this room. Like if, yeah, the news come out. Turns out working at Game Freak is a hellhole. I'd be like, no! Yeah, because Pokemon's the most important thing in my life. Right behind my sister and my cat. Pokemon. So, I mean, I do get it if it's like a really important thing for you. I don't know. It's just weird. Just weird to seemingly not acknowledge it. To just go, well, I'll pirate the episodes and that means everything's okay. Is it? I guess. They really should reboot the dev team and management for Ruby at this point, though. That would help. I think. I don't know. It's tough, because, like, it's such a seemingly company-wide issue. Like, it's not like you could just go, Miles and Carrie should, you know, we should get rid of them. It's only like a single piece of the whole puzzle, though, so, what are you gonna do? Ain't my problem anymore. So, who cares? A cosplayer friend of mine just made a post on Insta saying, it's sad so many people left the fandom, like, I think that's the wrong direction to point the sadness. I mean, yeah, I agree. It is sad that it's like, man, we lost so many, you know, it was a community, and now it got really shaken up, and people that I respected, or whose content I really liked, or just people who, you know, I could chit-chat with in, like, on Discord or whatever. You know, they're gone, and that, you know, that does, in a vacuum, that does suck. That sucks a lot. If you really have a community, and then it gets kind of torn apart like that, that blows. But also, it's not all that surprising after, like, what happened. I don't know. I hope they can find more people. Or maybe just a better, another thing to have a community with. To have people to, like, love a project with and stuff. That's genuinely the best advice I could give to anybody who's, like, disappointed by all this stuff happening with Rooster Teeth and Ruby and everything. Genuinely. My advice is stop watching the show and find another thing to obsess about. And that's not in a don't like, don't watch kind of way. And not in a, Ruby should just die. It'd be better if no one watched it. But rather, like, the moment I stopped, because we used to talk about Ruby constantly, Allison and I. It was basically every single day we would have a conversation and we would spend hours talking about what the problems were, things that disappointed us. Hello, welcome. You know, like ways that they weren't managing the project correctly, you know, everything. It was constantly talking about, you know, things that we thought could have been so cool and so great and oh, but they did this and I wonder if this will happen, whatever, yada yada yada. And when we stopped doing that and instead shifted our conversations to Project Sekai, to being like, this song is so cool, these characters are so fun, it'd be cool if this happened, if, you know, whatever, you know, this event is really interesting. Even complaints, like the latest event in the game, we both were like, this is not great. Like, it wasn't offensive or anything, but it was like, I'm so done with this event. And my life is so much better now that I'm not constantly talking about something that disappoints me. And I think that's an important thing for everyone to remember. It's so valid to be disappointed and to share your opinions about whatever it is that disappointed you. That is okay. That is good. And there's people who are like, man, you should just stop talking about this thing if you hate it so much. That's not necessarily true. If you like want to share your thoughts, then go ahead, absolutely. But I do suggest learning when to realize that at this point, you are just spiraling. You're disappointed, and you're still disappointed. And you talked about how you were disappointed, and then nothing changed. And you're still disappointed. And to do it for yourself, take the time to find another thing that you can love instead. And talk about that. That's my flamin' hot tip. Hey, here's a tip. Talk about your favorites. Hang on, Pokemon Master has like a huge comment. Let me see that. Don't quote me because I have no source other than hearsay, but supposedly there was an anonymous interview with Game Freak devs, and it's apparently not very pleasant to work there, unfortunately. Oh no! I'm gonna, until we have more concrete, kinda, anything to work off of, I mean, I'm sure, yeah, everything's got crunch, but, I'm gonna just choose to hope that it's not that bad. And I hope that everything is, if things are perhaps not great right now, that it gets better. So much crunch. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of crunch on those games. But, I mean, I don't know, like, and it's kind of self-inflicted as well. Like, genuinely, so I love Scarlet and Violet. They're my favorite games in the franchise. New favorite games. But, I didn't expect them to come out this year. I'm glad. I've been absolutely delighted playing Scarlet and Violet. But, like, the trailer dropped earlier in the year, and I was like, oh, cool, so next year we're gonna get a new Pokemon game. And then it was like, no, this November. And I was like, what? Because we had just gotten Arceus Legends, and it's just like, what? Why? Why'd you do it this way? I mean, I'm not mad, you know, that I got a game a year earlier than I expected. But it is just like, you didn't need to do that. I guess they wanted to line everything up. Like, that is what it is. They have to line everything up with, like, the anime and the cards. There's a lot of moving parts in... How do you spell Kazooie? Okay. There's a lot of moving parts in something like in Pokemon. So I get it. Just weird. Just weird that they did that they ended up fucking up like this when they're like 2 decades in. Like, this isn't their first rodeo. When Stop, you whore. Okay. Perfect. Hiya! For reference, the general consensus on Game Freak right now is that they're generally at the better end of things for a Japanese company. The other thing is that there's a buttload of people that work on Pokemon games nowadays. There's a lot of other studios that have been doing stuff. That's true. I've noticed that more and more they've been, like, outsourcing things more often. And I think that is good. That is great. I am delighted to see them outsourcing more things. Because, one, Game Freak isn't great at, like, the development process. Like, it's a pretty well-known story that the reason why the Johto games have all of Kanto is because, so they wrote the script and everything, and they're like, okay, we have our game, and Mr. Iwata actually showed up and was like, what's going on? And they're like, here's our game, and he's like, your code is so inefficient. I'm taking this. And then, like, over the weekend, he completely fixed their code, and what they had as one game, he was able to condense so much that they were able to just put all of Kanto also on the game. And I'm sure they've, you know, improved since then. But, outsourcing is only good. I see no problem with outsourcing more things. Especially since they do have such a quick turnaround rate so often. that having just, okay, if we're gonna be making, like, a game every year, then let's make sure that it's not one group of people making the new game every year, you know? That's what I say. If I remember correctly, Legends Arceus was a different dev team, but they don't need to make a new game every year. Arceus Legends was the, well, kind of. A lot of people who worked on Arceus also worked on Scarlet and Violet. Man, the fucking Chompy guys are so jumpy today. So, it was, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Arceus Legends. I don't think it was all outsourced. Either that or they just outsourced to the same place for Scarlet and Violet as well. I don't know. I'm sure someone else has done better research on it than me. I've scratched the surface when it comes to that. Perfect. Cool. I think we were supposed to get Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl a year earlier. And Pokemon Legends Arceus a few months earlier? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. I still haven't played Brilliant Diamond. I don't own it, and I was like, I'm gonna get that, and then I didn't. I'd like to play it on stream, actually. Yeah. Alright. Kill him. Perfect. Okay. Just get these. And he'll be dead when I have to land here later on. And it won't be a problem. Not a problem anymore. It's just me winning. Being a god. Notes, 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 notes. And I think the other one's got 2 Mumbo heads. They really load up Treasure Trove Cove with Mumbos. It feels like. That was poorly timed. And I knew that. I knew that going in, and I still did it. Oh, it's feathers. One of them has 2 Mumbo heads. The Pokemon games in general only make a small amount of money compared to the merch. I wouldn't know anything about that. Part of me couldn't be surprised by it, just because, like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of merch. They make a lot of merch. So, it makes sense that, like, between, like, shirts and toys and fucking, I don't know, toothbrushes and apps and whatever it is that they make a lot of merch. So, you know, in a vacuum, hearing that the games that only come out, you know, it's even at once a year, that's still only 1 game a year, versus all this other merch stuff, and cards too, that is like always in circulation. That does sound like plausible, at least. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is like probably the most useless remake. I'm gonna agree. It's like, it's that and Wind Waker. In terms of like the why'd you even category. Shit. Snacker, don't touch me. Oh, that box is tall. Hang on, stay over there. Okay, good. Yeah, Brilliant a lot of people are upset that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl don't, like, use more stuff from Platinum. And I don't care, because I didn't play Platinum, personally. But I think visually, it's just like, man, this is lame. I don't know. It's just like the models look nice enough, you know, it's not like it looks bad, but it is just like, the sprites looked nice. The animation isn't enough of an upgrade for it to be like, truly warranted, in my opinion. It's nice that it's playable on a console, I suppose. That's the biggest draw, in my opinion. But yeah, they just didn't push it enough. When am I getting my Twiins ink toothbrush? What a weird merch item. More YouTubers should sell toothbrushes. Gimme. That'd be hilarious. Imagine, you know, hey, welcome everybody, it's Markiplier. Make sure you get your official Markiplier toothbrush. In my head, they're all, like, shitty children toothbrushes, too. You know, where it's like, it's just like a black toothbrush with Markiplier's M logo. Like, at the very end of it, and it's shit and bad. But not like in a scam way, just in a that's what toothbrushes are like. Treasure Trove Cove is a pain, because there's just enough of, like, running around in a circle you have to do that it's like... Okay, time to take a loop again. Taking a lot of damage, like a stupid person. Oh, it's just eggs. Still waiting for Wind Waker port to the Switch. Oh yeah, because the remake was on the Wii U, wasn't it? Look at that, look in the distance, you can see the mountain, it's like not loading in properly, you can see the ocean through it, look at that. Anyway, yeah, Wind Waker. I don't, the remake felt just so, it was like, why? If anything, I think the remake, so adding the Swift Sail, good. Everything else, bad and dumb. I know, that's hyperbolic. But, so for Wind Waker, I hate the shadows. One, I hate the, like, the extreme lighting that happens that, like, reveals that Link is 3D. The cell shading looked great. I think doing that sometimes, I don't like it. I don't like how that looks. And the fact that there are now shadows cast upon the ocean, which very much look flat as fuck and, like, ruins my immersion. Like, the shadows don't really ebb and flow with the waves, and so I'm like, whoa, it's bad. Didn't Mark start doing OnlyFans? He did, yeah. It was, get the podcasts I do to #1 on Spotify, and I'll start an OnlyFans. Which is clearly help my friends also make some more money, and I'll start an OnlyFans, because he does his podcast with his friends. And then that happened, and now he's got his OnlyFans, tasteful nudes, I'm sure, and all the money he makes from his OnlyFans he's donating to charity. Isn't that fun? It's not Mark's first foray into tasteful nudes either. I guess he's done a tasteful nudes calendar before as well. So, which also probably got the money donated to charity. Mark is not shy with talking about how he makes plenty of money. So why not donate? Because he can. So, that's pretty cool. The Wii U is the shittiest console by far. The Wii U really wasn't all that bad. I've got a Wii U. I've got like 3 games for it, I think. 2 or 3. It was a waste of money, but what are you gonna do? But it was like, it's a nice console. They just had no content for it. I think Scott the Woz does a good job talking about the problems with the Wii U. So watch any of his stuff about the Wii U to learn about how the problem really was just lack of anything available to play on it. And then finally, they drop a Zelda game for it, and it took so long that it also released for the Switch, Breath of the Wild. So, oof. Big oof. We're going this way, actually. I don't wanna climb that again. We're going back to the boat. What's the boat's name? The Salty Hippo, of course. I got that, Jinjo. I did. Okay. Saw some real creeps asking for full frontal stuff. Yeah, I mean, the internet is a wacky place. People really do seem to lose all sorts of filters when it's just a screen in front of them and not a real person, actually. I still stand by my assertion that, like, we need to, like, teach internet etiquette at schools. I think accepting that it's the internet, people, you know, trolls exist. It's normal that people send each other death threats and shit like that. And it's like, no, we shouldn't let this become normalized, maybe, actually. How about we just teach people that, you know, the internet is just, it's a public space, and that you can't do that kind of stuff, maybe? That's what I say, but I'm not in charge of anything, so no one takes what I say seriously. Just, we gotta learn how to keep the quiet parts inside again. Like, I think I saw it best, there was a TikTok, and the TikTok was telling some story that was very, I think it was NSFW, but in a gross way. Whatever it was, I don't remember. The part I remember was the duet to that TikTok, being like, do you remember secrets? And you remember how we used to keep those? And I think that's the thing. I think people have it that it's like, I can just say whatever I want online. I can go awooga at person, real life person. I want to insert explicit NSFW stuff all over you. And it's like, no, you can't, that's not okay. I'm sorry. Listen, it's fine if you think that. If you have a big sloppy crush on Mr. Beast or whatever, and you want to NSFW all over him, okay, that's in a vacuum, fine. Everyone has celebrity crushes, but don't tell them. Just don't tell them. Like, what a little weirdo. Imagine saying that to them IRL, and how weird that'd be. It'd be weird. Imagine someone else doing that to you. That's weird. And people just need to learn that. I remember the dark days of Splatoon Wii U, when the best way to get motion controls was to strap a Wiimote to a Pro Controller. Oof! I wouldn't know. I never played the first Splatoon game. It was just Splatoon 2 onward for me. I've played like none of Splatoon 3. And I'm sad about that. I really liked Splatoon 3. I almost finished the story, but I stopped. Right before the end. I can't remember why. Something else came out, I'm sure. But like, I don't, their servers just sucked. That was the problem. I didn't want to fall off Splatoon 3 as quickly as I did. Yeah, I played Splatoon 2 for months. I played, like, I played that every day for a while, Splatoon 2, when it first came out. But Splatoon 3 just lost me because I couldn't fucking connect to a fucking game. The amount of time I spent waiting just for a connection problem, you know, and it's... I'd like to actually get to play your fucking game, please. That was the biggest problem, and I can't believe that they didn't, I don't know. It's Nintendo. They're a giant company, releasing the third game in a big franchise. What? Fix your servers, maybe. I don't know. It's and they really tried. Hi, Floof, welcome. They really tried. They were like, the next Splatfest is happening, and it's pick the starter. Which starter from Banjo, which starter from Scarlet and Violet are you gonna choose? And hey, that's a cute idea. I'm not going to play Splatoon when Pokemon releases, though. I'm gonna spend literally all of my time playing Pokemon, so if I oops. If you want to place all your pieces in the picture, just press Z. Perfect. An excellent opportunity to get water. Perfect. Alright. Clanker Cavern, let's go. Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it as a singular? Yeah, 600 hours in already for Splatoon. Man, that. I think another thing that this was just a me problem. I think Splatoon. So for me, the funnest part is buying things. Buying clothes, buying weapons, and getting stuff to decorate your locker. Oh my gosh, the locker was so fun. I love the locker. The locker system. What I really wanted was like a little apartment that you could get to decorate and stuff, but a locker is a very fun option as well. I loved the locker idea, and that's the fun thing about Splatoon. I don't care about like gaining levels and stuff. I care about making money and leveling up so I can buy more things. But I was disappointed with, like, the purchase options in Splatoon 3. Like, I don't know. It felt like there were, like, there's only 2 paintbrushes, and, I don't know, it just felt like there weren't a whole lot of new weapons, and the clothes, like, you know, by, like, the, you know, second week, I was still seeing the same clothes cycle through over and over, and I'm like, and of course they can add more, obviously, as time moves forward, especially with a game like Splatoon. But I was just like, oh, oh, can we, oh, just out here wanting to buy a cool new shirt for my guy, you know? It was just the types? Oh, like not specifically like Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley, but rather Fire, Water, Grass. That's hard, because it really depends on... Well, which one would you guys pick? Because it really depends on the Pokemon, because in a vacuum, I like the Fire type more than Water and Grass. But, I've picked the Fire starter the least out of my many years of playing Pokemon. I don't hate the Fire starters by any means. It's just often not the one I choose. I think I've picked the Water starter the most often, but I'd have to like sit here and think through it, and that'd be boring. So that's a tough one. It's real tough. One VTuber I watch play Splatoon 3 sometimes, and 80% of the stream is waiting on matchmaking. Ugh. And that's the thing. I thought it'd be like, oh, it'd be fun to stream Splatoon maybe, but yeah, I was like, it's just all loading screens. It's just waiting for a match to start. Love Clanker's Cavern. I have a love-hate relationship with Clanker's Cavern, personally. Like, I love Clanker. I love him as a character. He's great. Clanker's Cavern really stresses me out. Once I raise Clanker, things are a lot better on the stress levels. But even then, I don't know, it's really circular. It's hard to have like an efficient path to go through. But again, that's a me problem. Eek. Good, perfect, got that note. So come on, let's really hug the bottom here. What's after Clanker's Cavern again? Bubblegloop Swamp, of course. My favorite level. And that's the other thing. You gotta get through Clanker to get to the swamp, and it's like, alright, come on. Hurry up, let's get to the fun stuff. Alright. Raising Clanker, let's go. Stressful ass. I believe people have been pointing to Splatoon 3's implementation of a cheat detection system as the reason why the servers are worse than Splatoon 2. I don't know the exact science behind it, but I've been hearing about it. Could just be a misconception, but I haven't heard pushback against it. Fascinating. I mean, I guess that's good. I think there was a real cheating problem in Splatoon 2. And if that's the solution, hey, we're taking longer to load because we're getting rid of cheaters, then that's good. That's... Get rid of them. Yeah, that sounds like a 10 out of 10. But I don't know, I wish there was I guess a happy medium where we got everything we wanted. Hey, Gloop, I need you to get over here, please. Man, remember last time I streamed this and I nearly died, and that was stressful. There's a Jinjo down here as well. I hate that they did that. It's the green one, I believe. And it's just like, yep, there he is. And it's like, how dare you? How dare? How dare, for the 3rd level, put a Jinjo in a place like this? How dare you hurt me so? And these notes as well. This is gruesome. This is vile. I can't fucking see. Alright, alright. I'm gonna talk to you guys a little bit less than usual, cause I need to pay attention to Gloop and his bubbles. You know how it is. You know how we panic on here. It ain't a Twiins stream unless I'm screaming out of fear or out of anger. Shit. The swimming is significantly better in Banjo-Tooie. I really wish they'd release Banjo-Tooie on the Switch eShop thing. Because that's how I've been playing this one, Banjo-Kazooie. I'm on the Switch, obviously. I've mentioned that before. Fucking piss note. Got it. Alright, and, I'd like to play Banjo-Tooie with you guys, and I've got it on the N64, but every time I've tried playing it on the N64, it's like, I think it's busted, I don't know. I keep losing everything, like, it'll just shut down when I get to Pterodactyl Land, which is rough. I hope I'm not losing my air during this cutscene. Please don't make me drown. Please. Come on, Clanker. Let's go. Come on, hurry up. I'm stressed. I'm stressing out. Okay, where's Gloop? Gloop, come back. I need you. Please give me a bubble. Swiftly. Okay, good. Now give me another one, because I need another one to survive the trip back up. Oh, right. Now let's go. We'll go, and then I'll be able to read you guys' Don't say anything. Don't embarrass me while I can't look at you. Now's not the time to talk about how I'm stinky, because I won't be able to defend myself. And everyone will just know I'm stinky. Okay, I made it. We're all good. I do need water, though. Unrelated, but slightly, but Splatoon patch notes are hilarious. Fixed an issue where the blobs from the blobber would not be lobbed. Alright, where are we? Let's go. Come on. Let's get on the whale. Good. We did the stressful part. Nothing to worry about now. Now it's just the clambering around inside the whale, and then clambering around outside the whale. And then we're good. With this gross— do you think it's mold, or do you think it's like a wound? Because, you know, Clanker's got his big red patches on him. You know? And a part of me was like, oh, it's probably like mold or something. But another part of me is like, I don't know, that looks an awful lot like flesh. God, Twiins is so stinky. Ah, shit and piss. I forgot where Bottles was. It's not here. Damn it. That's fine. Twiins, what's 1 + 1 or you're stinky? It's 2. See, not— ah, fuck, not stinky yet. Fucking stop. It's just stinkish. Do you have a P.O. box so I can send you deodorant? You guys are good at this. I'll have to use your powers of calling someone stinky for good and not evil. I need to raise the water level? No, that's not a thing. Sorry, I blacked out. Genuine. I was like, I started fusing games together. I was like, do I need to make the water higher in Clanker? No. It's not a thing. Not yet, at least. Hiya! Last time I played, I didn't get this puzzle in time. The first round, I had to do it a second time. It was embarrassing. I remember. I'll never forget. Got that one. Perfect. Okay. Is it safe to go in the whale because Amori gave me trust issues? Shit, you distracted me! No! Cereza, if I lose, it's gonna be your fault! Oh! We're alright. It's okay. Oh, the water level does raise, but— okay, good. Good gravy. I'm a calamity today. You think it's common courtesy to not enter whales in general? I don't know. That one guy, Jonah, in the Bible, he did that too, didn't he? I don't think it was on purpose, though. Or rather, he wasn't delighted by it. Pretty sure that was a punishment? I don't know. I had a book about Jonah and the whale when we were little. and if memory serves correctly, the whole book was Jonah being like, yo, God, here I am, and then God being like, you're stinky, I'm gonna punish you. I can't remember why. I did this unofficially. Twiins resisting the urge to send us to call other people stinky. I'm very much against, what's it called when you send your like followers to go attack somebody? I'm pretty against that in general, I admit. Call it controversial, but yeah, I think it's not alright to use your nebulous power as a content creator to just bully other people. But I don't know, don't cross me. I've got a lot of people who know how to call you stinky. Yes, I distracted Twiins. Victory screech. Cereza does win the trophy for the day. That's double jeopardy. You succeeded in distracting me. Yeah, God wanted him to become a manager at an Office Depot, but Jonah didn't want to do that, so God terrorized him by getting him eaten by a whale and killed his favorite plant. Is that actually what the problem was? You wanted him to become a manager? Let's just get into this line of work. No, God, I don't want to. Well? Weird. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Wrong button again. There we go. Great. You ever wonder how Bottles dug a molehill inside Clinker? Yes, 100%. I'm like, that's not connected to anything else. You know, it's implied that he's like digging around, you know? And that's what he's doing. And I'm like, no, he just brought dirt. He was like, Banjo's going to Clinker. I need to get my bucket of dirt and pour it on the floor. Quote unquote floor. And pretend to dig out of it when he comes and find me. Oh, I gotta get this Jinjo, because that'd be a pain in the ass as well. God wanted Jonah to go to the city, and Jonah was like, no, that city is stinky. So God had him swallowed. He was like, okay, this place smells worse, I'll go to the city. Ah, shit, and then the whale spit him out in front of the city. It was something like that. Weird. Just a weird story, isn't it? Alright, cool. Now let's handle Clanky's teeth. And then we'll also go through that his other gill to get those notes over there. And then we'll handle all the stuff around outside Clinker. Shit, piss. I hate Clinker's teeth. The camera's never where you want it to be. Great, got one. Like a real good gamer. Are you fucking my whole penis right now? As opposed to half of my penis. Let's go, go on. There we fucking go. Alright. Come on, Clanker. Get back up. Thank you. Mumbo. Alright, got it. Bottles digging in Clanker. I got an itch in my throat. Aggressive cough. It's the idea of Clanker coughing that's funny. It sounds so cool. I think Splatoon would do well if they, like, emphasized the fact that they have, ludicrous lore more often. Like, this was the first time I actually interacted with the story mode for Splatoon, was for 3, and I was blown away by how much, like, thought went into it. I thought it was really just octopi bad, squid good. And then it's like, no, actually, this is like a post-apocalyptic world. This is what, like, there used to be humans, and also the octopi, something hypnotize something something. It was a lot. There was a lot going on. And I was like, this is so much more than I expected. And also, hi, welcome. You'll have to be specific. I think you mean the tentacle. They're called whiplashes, I believe. Venus flytrap, I see. Oh yeah, him! His name is Doug. He's my co-host. But yeah, also there's like a lot of just canon current lore with Splatoon 3 and Splatoon 2, the Splatoons. Did you know that they've got multiple bands? Real, like, canon bands who, like, make different music for the game, and, like, they have inner workings, and, like, one of the bands broke up between the games, and it's just like, what? This is a lot for hidden info. Hiya! I think the lack of advertised lore is part of the fun. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. Discovering it was certainly more interesting than it just being out in the open. But I don't know, I think there's a lot they could be doing with it. That it's just kind of behind curtains, it feels like. My country has less unusual children's stories. Like the one about a pancake rolling out of a pan and denying every animal he rolls past to eat him until he gets to a river that he can't get across and a pig offers to help him swim over, so the pancake sits on his head to get carried across and then he gets eaten. That's kind of like Gingerbread Man, in a way. Every band has lore. I like bottom feeders. I haven't, like, I was like, this is so much. I wanted to get into the lore of the bands. I didn't know where to start. Idiot. Why did I do it this way? Yeah, but I didn't know, like, where to start, and I was like, I'll find my way. I'll find my way to the interesting band stuff at some point. And then something else happened and distracted me. As it always often does. That sounds like that meatball story. Yeah, there was a meatball too, wasn't there? That also, like, I guess food running away is just... Everyone wants to do that. Why did I do it this way? I'm going in a weird order. I'm distracted. Did you know the salmon in the so? No. And I see that you said that early, but the sentence on its own is funnier. Oh, but yeah, there's, like, Salmon Run's got crazy lore, too. And that's, like, a whole nother thing. And, yeah, I like Splatoon lore, but I'm intimidated by Splatoon lore. Splatoon lore. Finally, done with that one tiny little area. Have I done his tail? No, I haven't. Okay. What? Alright, good. Splatoon 3 is like the Dark Souls of Splatoon. I wouldn't know. I've never played a Dark Souls game. Not a single one. They seem stressful. Did you know the salmon in the side mode, like in the story mode, carry around pots and pans? Ah, because they want to look as tasty as possible and want to die gloriously in battle. Is that true? Is that why the salmon attack you with cooking implements? I assumed that they were just... They liked cooking. That's whack. That's bananas. The lore only gets deeper every time. I like how fucking... So Salmon Run's the most fun gameplay mechanic, if you ask me. And I like how you could do the tutorial, and Mr. Grizz explains how to handle all the different bosses. He doesn't tell you anything about the happenings, though. Like, the whole world will go dark, and it's like, oh, surprise, here's a thing I didn't tell you about. I'm gonna tell you right now, to, like, look for the glowing one. And it's like, whoa, what? I love how stressful it becomes because of that. Salmon Run is great. I love the, like, you have to work together to do Salmon Run. and it's just nice. It's stressful, but in a good way. And the snippets aren't doing well. As I jump directly into the guy not moving. There we go. Being nudie snippets were yours, here's your prize. Great, I like that the music doesn't stop. Like, it's just like, things are silly here. And then you beat them, and it's like, we're still silly. This is like, I think this is the only place this music is played too. So weird. Mr. Chris believes in learning on the job. Yeah, I guess. It's certainly more entertaining that way. For it to be local happening. Time to, like, amp up the stress. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess we're doing this now. Helps break up the kind of the usual format of Salmon Run. Did you know the Salmonoids have all their crazy tech because they have transactional agreement with the Octarians, where they get tech and they give the Octarians their eggs? Fascinating. I feel like I knew that they were kind of engaged with the Octarians, but I didn't know the extent of it. Twiins using the power of Ruby fight scene technique of standing completely still. For real. It was a sloppy fight on both sides. For me and the crabs. We were all just like, oh, we're doing this? Shit, fuck. Wander back over here, embarrassing myself. Not getting the full combo. What am I? A loser? Yes. Yes, I am. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm gonna let you guys know now, and I'll probably mention this again at the end of stream. So I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm just doing it today. Fucking piss and shit all over me. Anyway, I'm not streaming tomorrow, cause I've got plans. And it'd be stressful anyway. There's fucking shit! I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Wasting my gold feathers, I need those. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, and I don't know if I'll stream next week. I might. I was just testing you guys there. Definitely didn't fuck up for a third time. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stream next week. I might. I don't know. Gonna make that jump. I could tell when I fucked up the edge. I haven't fucked up this much ever on this section before. I don't know what's happening. The camera's over too far, I guess. It's like, it sounds like a shitty excuse, but I'm like, what's wrong? Eventually you get to a point where it's like, okay, clearly I'm doing something off. Like, I'll be playing Project Sekai, and I'll be like, why am I losing? Why am I doing so poorly? And then I'll be like, I need to cut my thumbnails. My thumbs are too long, I can't tap properly. And then you cut your nails, and then you can play your game. I mean, it's not even anything over here. Useless. Alright, we gotta find that Jinjo. Hang on, I'm also a million degrees. I need to turn down my space heater. Hang on. Alright, I'm back. How's Banjo-Kazooie, Doug? Banjo's doing good. Twiins is fucking up an awful lot, but, you know, she gets distracted when she has to talk and do something at the same time. We haven't died yet, though. Every time I do Doug's voice, he sounds completely different. I mean, every time Doug talks, he sounds completely different. Don't be so mean, Doug. She's trying her best. Yeah, I guess. I've seen her do better. That's it. Oh, this is the entrance. Idiot. Dumb. Baka. I need to cut my thumbnails. An entirely new response doing poorly in a game to me. It's because, since it's a mobile game, and I play with my thumbs, if my thumbs are too long, then I need to cut them off. Doug is a plant of many accents. Find me Doug, Twiins best gamer. Twiins is mediocre at best, but she's our best gamer. She's better than all of you. Piss. Piss and poo. You see? Is this the gameplay of a best gamer? I don't think so. She missed 2 notes. The idiot. You bite your nails? I used to. I got tired of doing it. Like, I just got bored. and so I stopped. Shit, piss, fuck, I was looking at chat again. I was quiet and just looking at chat and not looking at where I was going. I just need to get 1 note. Not even that hard. I need to get the blue Jinjo too. I was looking for him, really. That's what I was kind of swimming around for. And there's also just a renegade Jiggy in a tube as well. Even if Twiins a bad gamer, she's my Oshi. Aw, that's the true mark of a real Oshi. Are they kind of shit sometimes? Well, yeah, but I still like them. I don't think I have an Oshi. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, that's fair, Doug. I'll put the pesticide away. I love that people like Doug way more than me. I genuinely think that's fun. Gotta turn around fast. Gotta be smooth. Alright. What other Jiggy am I missing? What am I— oh! I need to go back in his blowhole, right. I had fallen down there, but I didn't have the move yet. Okay, cool. We'll find the Jinjo first, and then we'll do that. Let's go, Banjo, come on! With gumption. Gumption and speed! Good job. Okay. There's a honeycomb after the pipe, if you go in that direction. That way? Oh yeah, huh. I'm less concerned about the honeycombs. If I stumble upon it, I will grab it. But, those are the one thing that I'm consistently— I can't 100% the game. Cause it means getting all the honeycombs, and I suck at that. They're the one thing I'll be like, where are they? I don't know. Google it. The Banjo wiki is very good at letting you know where to find things. Doug and Icon. Where's Doug? Where does Doug lie in lore timeline? How do you mean? Like, so I fell. You know, I fell. My comic happened. Yeah. And then one day I just decided to buy a plant. And it was Doug. There's nothing else special about Doug. He's not anything else. Where the fuck is this Jinjo? I feel like I've gone in all the tubes. Am I stupid? Yes, don't answer that. That's the one, that's the long one. There's the crabs. Move, Clanker. Jeez. Get your fat ass out of the way. Is it that one? Is it that tealish one? I bet it is. I bet you it is. I avoided it because I thought it was the crabs. Because the crab's tube is also quite green. Don't remember which stream it was, but you made the observations that many things in Banjo sound like slurs. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? What? No, this is the long tube, isn't it? No, there you are. Got it. Alright, go. Let's go, Banjo. Let's go. Go. We're not doing the jiggy jig. Okay. Great, perfect. I found him. But yeah, they do kind of sound like, imagine saying anything in Banjo angry. Man, you fucking Jinjo! You Jinjo jiggy prick! Perfect. We don't like Doug more than you Twiins. Doug is just an idol. Listen, I can't even be mad. Ow. Doug deserves it. Wonder if he was pre-fall. Nah, not pre-fall. Oh, maybe you weren't here. I mentioned while doing Twilight Princess that the lore is that, so, as a fallen angel, I now live in the world of demons, which is parallel to the world of humans. So demons are just live alongside humans, and, but hidden in secret, and Doug was obtained at a demon shop where they have more interesting curios and magical items. So yeah, there you go. That's the hard lore. Can I have an Oshi who I barely watch, if only because they rarely stream at a convenient time for me? Absolutely. 100%. As long as they're your favorite. That's all it really means, isn't it? Oshi? It's like favorite. Yeah, as long as they're your favorite, though. There you go. They're your Oshi. You don't need to watch anybody live to like them. I actually, fun fact, I often don't like watching streams live. I prefer VODs. I like being able to pause and walk away. So yeah, nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's leave. Let's head to the swamp. I'm making good time. I feel like last time I played, I was like, still crambling my way through Treasure Trove Cove at this point. Ah, perfect. Whenever you hear Jiggy, you just think of getting jiggy with it. I get that. 95! I missed 5 notes? I'm not going back. I was not paying attention, which is on me, I'll admit. But no, I'm not running around Clanker again. They should be in a tube. Like one of the ones on the floor, I think. Grunty wears massive bloomers under that repulsive dress of hers. I mean, she's got a massive ass. She's gonna need big bloomers. She's also got this nasty pet dog whose name is Big Naka. That means big nut. Naka is nut. That's a nutsack dog. My sister sings in her own band, Grunty and the Monster Mob. They're awful. It's not a terrible name. Yeah, also bonus fact, when Mumbo does his spell, he says, "Oh my Naka," because Grant Kirkhope, who voices Mumbo, had injured his testicles somehow, and so I guess it was on his mind. And that's what ended up becoming, technically, Mumbo's spell incantation. Little fun fact. You can learn more fun facts by watching the Game Grumps. It's ancient. It's when JonTron was still on it. But, the Game Grumps, playthrough that they did with, with Grant. Grant's got a fountain of knowledge in that video. It's fun. Same here, but I guess I prefer to be able to respond. It is pretty nice, like, getting the chance to interact. That's the thing. I very rarely ever leave, like, comments or chat. I basically never do. So, and I watch a lot of pretty big streamers as well who don't have, like, one-on-one interactions, which is totally fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. When you get to a certain size, then being able to feel involved all the time in chat, it falls off. And that's normal. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But it just means I'm like, well then, no real need to chat. Someone else will probably say the same thing as me anyway. That's fine. So it's all my nuts? Yeah, basically. I don't like VODs. To my mind, it's live or nothing. Not sure where the mental block came from, though. I mean, watching a VOD, it is way different, isn't it? It's like... 'Cause live... It's live. It's happening right now. And so, of course, it's long and stuff. But a VOD, I don't know, just kind of... If watching a VOD feels kind of like, we could edit this. We could edit out all the stuff that was boring or something. My lazy sister often sleeps in a dumpster. The dirty hag. Grunty, stop interrupting. She's so mean. I've never seen her not insulting Grunty. Grunty probably picked on her, though. The only thing she's ever won was the dirtiest undies competition at which school? Fuck. She often boasts of appearing on the cover of Fat Hag Monthly, polishing her crystal ball. That's not too bad. Game Slot 1 Grunty info is, generally speaking, pretty tame. Did I do the bubble gloops? I did. I was like, did I do that puzzle? Those are the boots. Going back to the JonTron era Grumps is so hard because it's all very unfunny. I don't know, there are some moments, I mean, Aaron's iconic with his I win! My win! Sonic wins, Silver wins! You know, their 06 game playthrough was pretty great. But yeah, JonTron was, like, the funny part was Barry editing around JonTron, wasn't it? My fat old sister's favorite sport is loogie flicking. Disgusting. Although she's dim, she attended Cauldron College. You won't believe that Gruntilda's party trick is eating a bucket of beans. That's a boring trick. Unless she does it fast, I guess. When it's live, you can contribute to making the stream bits. Yeah. And long, I don't know. I do get it. Just long, unedited videos can be pretty tough to jive with. Just the one move for this one. Alright, I found you. Twins, can we have a bucket of beans, emo? No, I don't think so. Nep. A great question, but I'm gonna pass on that one. It feels a little unusable. Oh, that was Queen Whiskey, excuse me. Nep was the one asking my party trick is never showing up. Dude, I got the same party trick! We can do a joint act together. No, cries loudly. Shit! Yummy, Croc just liked that. I'm getting lightheaded. I need water, hang on. What kind of beans? Is this like refried beans? Or are they baked beans? Probably baked beans, because this is a British made game, and I don't think they really interact with refried beans all that often. Like, they put baked beans on toast. Weirdos. Cause I think beans on toast is delicious, but I use refried beans. They're just, so you make toast, you put some butter on it, put some refried beans on it, sprinkle a little sprinkle-dinkle of cheese, and bada bing bada boom. That's a tasty snack right there. Refried beans. I mean, I watched a TikTok of someone doing it, and they're like, I mean, I fuck with this. You know, it works, and I'm sure it does. We've all had barbecues and had beans interact with, like, your hot dog bun or something. But, I guess I just won't kill him. But yeah, just, it's the idea of, like, wet bread being like, I don't know, I do not want, don't want to interact with the wet bread. This feels awfully close. But this feels too far. I guess we'll be close. Let's do the egg. Hiya! I almost died here, I remember. Wow! What a blast from the past. It's been like a year. Shit. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need that leaf. Stupid leaf. I've got boots, and I know how to use them. I'm mixing two songs. Twins, you're becoming British. It's not too late. We can still undo the transformation. Lord. If I watch a lot of British TV, I start speaking with, like, a British cadence, but not an accent. Just, like, put inflections in weird places, and it's like, stop. I'm embarrassing myself. Hiya! Stop! Hiya! Missed. Damn. It was embarrassing. Let's go. Let's go, Banjo. Jiggy, nice! I have like a force field around me that prevents baked beans from being in my vicinity. That's a really interesting superpower. Pretty niche, but I mean, I fuck with it. What's up here? Perfect. I think I have too many. I think I only needed 10, but that's fine. I also think I'm lacking quite a bit on, gold feathers to fight the flibbits, which is a pain. Go, 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 go. Let's just be calm, cool, collected little cucumbers. I thought about getting cucumbers at the store yesterday. I didn't though. Cause I got it in my own head that people would think I was like buying it to use it as like a sex thing. And I was like, literally nobody would think that, Self. And I was like, you're right, Self. That's a very stupid thing to worry about. And also, who cares? Like, who cares what a stranger would think of me? And it's like, I want to snack on cucumbers. I want to eat cucumbers with salt. Because I watched a video of Brian David Gilbert doing that. And that looked tasty. So we should get cucumber. And then I was like, you're right, but we're not going to. And then I didn't. Get Brussels sprouts. Yeah, you're all over Brussels sprouts right now. I do like Brussels sprouts. I'm very good at video games. Come back. They're not even fighting me. They're just... You piss. You little piss butt. Oh. Oh, they take 2 hits. How fun. Okay. That's the wrong button. Alright. Come here. Touch me. Come here. Touch me. Come on. Got him. Perfect. Hooray! Destroyed. Perfect. Last time. Oh, wow, I remember it was a real disaster. I nearly died. And I had no, like, I didn't have enough feathers. It was a whole event. I really did not play well. The first time you guys saw me play Banjo. It had also been a while. I'll give myself a little bit of leeway. That it had been some time since I'd played Banjo. Are you a Kappa? Because you snack on cucumbers? No. We used to have a Kappa friend, but he moved away, but that's fine. But no, he left all of his tasty cucumber recipes behind. So that's the thing. You gotta make friends so they can tell you what snacks to get. Oh good, there we are. Cashiers don't give a crud what anyone buys. It's true. I used to be a cashier, and there were situations, I had people be like preemptive, it was kids a lot, where kids would be like, I'm not getting this toy, because, you know, this is for my brother, because toys are for babies, and it's like a little girl, like an 11-year-old or something, and I would reply with like, I like toys, and she'd have to like accept the fact that it's like, well, she's an adult, so I guess adults can like toys? I don't know. I'd like to think I was helping. It's not- Of course, when you're like 11 to 17, everyone's weird. Everyone's weird about like being perceived as an adult or whatever it is. But I don't know. I hope I helped her figure out for later in life that it's okay to like childish things. She also didn't know that secretly I'm a streamer. I'm a PNG streamer. But she doesn't need to know that. It's not a particularly adult-sounding, like... Oh, what's your job? Oh, I'm a YouTuber, and sometimes I stream on Twitch, and where I'm represented as an illustration. Oh. I literally, this happened to me the other day. I was at the store, and I saw someone I used to know. It was an old coworker of mine. And she was like, oh my gosh, hi! And I was like, hi! And she was like, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm doing good, how about you? And she's like, I'm doing good. And she's like, what are you doing now? And I did not have the balls to say, did I get Crocotus? I did. I didn't have the balls to say, oh, I'm a YouTuber. Because people don't take that seriously. So I didn't, and instead I lied, and I told her the same lie that I tell everybody, that, oh, I'm an artist. People pay me to draw pictures for them. Because it's technically true. If, you know, if you're a $10 or up patron, you can get pictures from me. I will do a commission for you. So, technically the truth. Not really the whole truth. But yeah, people go, oh wow, because if you say that, that's like, oh, you're an artist. That's so, ooh, how fancy. You're making your, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. You're making your dreams come true, wow. And it's like, ha ha ha, yeah, anyway, I just uploaded a video where I talked about anime idol boys. So, what are you gonna do? Also, this was the same location. My manager had been like I used to be like, I'm gonna move to Texas. That was my plan. And my plan was to move to Texas so I could be a voice actor. I wanted to work at Funimation and be a voice actor. That's no longer my dream job, though I think voicing things would be a lot of fun. I'd be like, oh, I want to move to Texas. And she was like, what do you want to do while you're there? And I told her the same lie that I told everybody. Which was, I want to work for Rooster Teeth. Because nobody has heard of Rooster Teeth. And if I say, I want to be a voice actor, it's like, oh, so you're not going to have a job. Okay. You know, people don't take that job seriously. They don't voice actor. What, so like you voice cartoons? What, like for little kids kind of a thing? And so to just avoid that conversation, I would just lie and say, I want to work for Rooster Teeth. And people would say, oh, well, what's that? And I'd say, they're like a media company. And, you know, that's a vague enough answer that they go, oh, okay, like, what would you be doing there? And I'd mention, oh, you know, I'd be an artist or something. You know, that kind of cover up. Little did I know that my Funimation is in Texas, yeah. A little fun fact for you. But my manager, so she's like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, I want to work for Rooster Teeth. And she goes, you know about Rooster Teeth? And I go, fuck. My lie did not. So she has a little brother who was like obsessed with Rooster Teeth. I don't know if he still is. But, and so she knew about Rooster Teeth. And I was like, shit. And I kept the lie. And I was like, oh, I'd be an editor or something. An editor, an artist, keep the lie up. But eventually I had to be like, manager. I don't actually want to work at Rooster Teeth. That was a lie. And I had to tell her the truth. Because she'd keep asking, do you still want to work at Rooster Teeth? And eventually I was like, no, I don't. Yeah, Twiins House of Cards came tumbling down for real. The moment you say, I'm a YouTuber, whoever's talking to you suddenly wants to tell you about their great idea for a video, and it's always a really dumb idea that's also been done a million times before. Exactly. And, like, well, because I did the exact same thing last time I played. Just fucked myself. Hang on, I gotta get out of the water. I can't see shit, though. Okay. Fuck off, Grunty. Shut up. Okay, good. Yeah, because everybody assumes YouTuber means, oh, so you're like Jake Paul. Oh, you're like Tana Mojo or whatever. Yeah, you're like Mr. Beast. You're a vlogger, effectively. You run around and make an ass out of yourself and film it. That's what they assume. And it's like, no. But also, it's like, okay, then what do you do? I talk about, anime and video games. Okay. You know. So, oops. This is the career path I chose. And streamer isn't much better. Because people still struggle to grasp, okay, streamer? What is that? I play video games on stream. Well, what's the point? Other people, why would anybody watch that? They're not playing. And it's like, well, why do you watch football? You're not playing. But why do you watch them play? Well, they're professionals. Yeah. And so am I. Yeah, I need to blow my nose. I'll turn away from you guys, so you don't have to listen to it so well. I need to do it a second time. It wasn't good enough. Perfect. Oh, I was like, what's vibrating? It's the controller. Kazooie attacked. I would cease aliving if someone called me like Jake Paul. For real. It's an insult. For I can't believe that kid's not fucking in jail yet or some shit. Both of them. What a stain on history. Fucking shit! That's what you get for shit talking Jake Paul. Yeah, I guess. The camera, it's because the camera wants to completely fuck you. Listen, I'm not interested, camera. So get out. Yeah. Twiins, the most professional streamer. What's streaming if not running around making an ass out of yourself? No, streaming is completely different. It's me saying my opinions into a camera, and I look at chat who all go, uh-huh, uh-huh, and then I get an inflated sense of self-worth. Me, I'm a YouTuber. Twiins. Oh, like, or them. Oh, like Smosh? Me. Yes. I'd have chosen art as a career path. We'll get a job from it. It's a lot harder than you think. People expect a lot out of you when you can do art. They expect, like, oh, then you can draw anything. Well, no, I can't. Like, I'm not good at realism. Can you draw this thing for me? No, I am not good at drawing cars. Can you design this thing for me? How much? Well, you're a friend. So like $5? Okay. Here's a picture. Can you draw this sort of thing for me? And then they send you, like, something, like, really cool, and it's like, but no. No, I'm not going to draw this for you. And then you try to get a job, and it's like, oh, well, you're not AI, so I don't want it. So yeah. Being an artist is pretty tough stuff. If you can make it as an artist, then good. Congratulations. I'm unendingly proud of you. Most people can't, unfortunately. Not alone. Not unless you draw porn. What do we got up here, Mumbo? Cute pink fire. I feel like I never paid attention to it before. Oh, is it just feathers? Oh! Nice. Ah, come on. That was perfect. A perfect jump. Flawless. Shit, fucking, what's wrong with me? Can't jump for shit today. There we go. Good gravy. Am I ready to be a crocodile? There's a whole bunch of dumb back and forth I need to do for... Yes. Yeah, we'll be a crocodile. Okay. I'm thinking about puzzles. I'm thinking about the next puzzle I need to do. Alright, I'm not gonna go fight Mr. Vile, but I need to run around the swamp. Oh, I haven't finished Crocotus. We'll be coming back anyway. We're not gonna leave as a crocodile. Not yet. Yeah, no, I haven't fed all the crocs first. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave as Banjo, go do the puzzle that way, and also open up the path to Cheeto. And then I'll come back as a crocodile and get that tasty cheat from Mr. Book Boy. So yeah, we'll run around as a crocodile real quick, but we'll be becoming a bear again in the not too distant future. Can you draw me? Can you draw me? You should draw me. Can you draw me? Yeah, that's and like, I mean, I get it. I'd love for people to draw me. Because it's like, well, what do I look like to you? But, yeah. It is a bit like, yeah, you know what my favorite response was for that I saw? It was, it was a dude with, like, some big hair. And I was hanging out with a girl. We were both artists. It was an art class. And he's, oh, I still haven't even done tank top either, wow. And a guy's like, can you draw me? And she's like, here, yeah, I'll draw you. And she drew a penis, but gave it his hair. Like, and I was like, this is perfect. He was chill. We were all friends. It was fine. I'm melting. I'm still so warm. Hang on, let me turn down my space heater. Alright, and also I need water. I'm dehydrating. Turning into a raisin over here. Alright, let's go. Eggs. Yum yum yum. Notes, notes, notes. Did I get them all? I did, okay. I was like, if I missed one, I'm gonna be pissed off. Because missing 5 notes in Clanker, that's fine. But missing 1 note, it's like, oh, that means I fucked up. You know? Twins, it's winter, how are you melting? Because my space heater is up too high, and honestly, it's because my door is closed. It creates like an igloo effect. I guess I could have the door open for right now. I'll think about it. Oh no, I've got the hiccups. Hopefully those go away though. They feel pretty light. Easy going hiccups. Running around. Oh, there's just eggs over here. Oh no, there's also a Jinjo. That's fine. Perfect. Another Jiggy in the bag. I guess I'll just get all the notes while I'm here. Door open for easy Vincent entry. Not wrong. Honestly, sometimes it's happened before on stream. Like, I'll be playing, I'll be having a grand old time, and then I'll hear Kawaiian. Oh, and it's him, and it's like, oh yeah, you can come inside. I have to open the door for him. Vincent's got a really fun game he likes to play at night. It's called Mom, Why Are You Awake? And what it is, I'll get up to go to the bathroom, and which means opening my door, and Vincent will be like, that means you're coming to see me? And it's like, no. And then he'll be like, well, that's fine. Can I jump into your bed though? And it's like, okay, that's fine. And then he does. But he like sits his ass in the dead ass center of the bed. And I'm like, Vincent, you gotta pick a side. So I scoot him over, and he goes, okay, well, if I can't be in the middle, I'm gonna go back to the door. And so I get up out of bed, and I go to open the door for him. And then he goes, well, I don't want to leave. And then he goes back to my bed. And I get back in bed, and I scoot him over to a side, and then like, he sees my knees, and he's like, what are these? And I'm like, those are my knees. Just under the blankets. And he's like, I don't like that. So I'm gonna go back to the door. And he goes back to the door. And I have to get up. And I open the door for him. And he goes, well, I don't want to leave. And he goes back to my bed. And do that plus 5 times. That's Vincent's favorite game. He loves playing that game. So, yeah, that's what I do at night. Hey man, bring me back, take me back. Is Vincent a sleep on your face kind of cat, or a purposefully knock stuff off the table kind of cat? He's luckily neither. He doesn't like sleeping on me. He'll be in my lap. If I'm sitting in bed, he likes to be in my lap. But if I'm lying down, I can't go that way. But if I'm lying down, he doesn't want to sleep on me, he wants to sleep next to me. And luckily, he doesn't have a thing for knocking things off tables. Thank goodness, because I was really worried about that. So instead, I don't know, he's just a little weirdo. He's just a little silly. just a guy who likes to sometimes run around. Gets really excited about running. He likes to jump off the couch. That's fun. But yeah, luckily no face sitting. He has 1000% farted on me though, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Does Vincent just lay on your face and suffocate while you sleep? Yeah, no. If he wants to sleep next to me, he'll, like, cuddle up, like, in the crook of my knees or next to my torso. He wants me to be a wall. That's how he does it. Which is, luckily, my face makes for a poor wall. Kill the guy. Kill the guy. Fuck you. Kill him. Okay. Murder. Perfect. Gotcha. BRB gotta walk the dog. Everyone talk about how stinky Critter is. Then she'll come back and she'll never know. Sounds like a fun competitive game. We're only gonna walk away with 9 Jiggies today. Or, well, for right now. We might come back, I don't fucking know. Yeah, because we're not gonna beat Mr. Vile. And that's 1 Jiggy, right? Or does Mr. Vile give you 2? I'm thinking about it. I don't, pretty sure it's just 1. Yeah, I'm gonna give 1 here, and then another one from the choir. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Tank Top. Does Vincent like to try to steal human food? He's not interested in human food. He was a little interested in the Lunchable I got myself the other day, but I was very much like, nope, you're not allowed on my desk when I'm eating, so pretty unplussed by human food. Hang on, I'm grabbing a thing. I'm gonna have to make notes for the choir. Let me go the other way. Get those notes. Fundamental bitter is so stimky. My cat likes to try to eat my plants and drink water directly from my glass. He did do that. I had just woken up, and I let Vincent in, and he jumps onto my bed, and then the very first thing he does is he plunged his fuzzy wuzzy little lips directly into my water. And I was like, why the fuck? Choir, please, the famous Tip Tip Choir will now perform my latest work. Light blue. Blue. Maroon. Magenta. Bit short, isn't it, Shell Boy? Well, say you copy that. Light blue. I guess cyan is what we could call it. Blue and magenta. Not too bad. Try lesson 2. Cyan, magenta, cyan, red, yellow. It's not really cyan, but you know. Red, yellow. Okay. Purple kid is feeling left out. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, pencil, let's go. Ah, splendid, you just need 1 more lesson. Red, violet, magenta, blue, violet, yellow, violet. Okay, cool. Red, violet, magenta, blue, violet, yellow, violet. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Cool, now I can see what you guys said. My one cat will see a glass of water, try to stick his face in it, realize his face is too big, try to knock over the glass, and drink the water off the floor/table. Yes, his own water is perfectly fine, but he wants the glass. It's fancier that way, Mom. I'm being a little gentleman. I remember when 2 of my friends were having a sleepover, one of them used their cat's paw to touch the other's face while they were sleeping. That's weird. That's weird, but it could be weirder. Alright, let's leave. Cyan, magenta, cyan, cheeseburger, purple, X, violet, hot dog. Why did that make me laugh? I got all the notes. Yeah. Okay. That was a quick little jump we just did. Okay, let's leave. And then we'll come back really fast. Whoop. Aw, shit. Aw, man. I'm taking a lot of damage. Let's go find my way to a honeybee. Because there should be one over here. Have you watched Land of the Lustrous? Abso-fucking-lutely! It's a 10 out of 10 anime. I love the manga. I'm waiting for the manga. I think we're on the last volume. She's been on a hiatus for quite a while. But, I'm excited for, I assume what's happening is that they're waiting for her to finish the manga before they do the anime. And I think the anime is a 10 out of 10 adaptation of the manga. I absolutely love the manga because art style. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. The anime conveys action better, I say. Obviously, it moves. So, you can actually see the action. But, yeah, action can be a little bit hard to read, especially in earlier volumes. She's gotten a lot better in the later ones when it comes to that. But it's a 10 out of 10 story. I highly recommend you read/watch Land of the Lustrous. Just be aware that if you want to be anime only, you're sort of fucked because it's an incredibly gripping story and they haven't made a season 2 yet. And like I said, I guarantee they're waiting for her to finish the manga before they do. And she's almost done. She was on hiatus for a long time. But she's been working on it again. I haven't read any of the new chapters. I'm waiting for like the printed version to come out. But I'm excited. So yeah, big fan. Big fan of Land of Lustrous. It's good. Do you plan to make a video on it? I don't know what I could possibly say about Land of the Lustrous. So no, I guess that's it. No plans. Maybe once the anime is finished, I might be inclined to talk about like, I don't know, like all the good stuff and things. But currently no. No plans. Yeah. She went back on hiatus recently. Yeah, that's what I hear. I think we're all hoping that it's a holiday hiatus and not another I just bought a PlayStation 5, see you in 7 months hiatus. But also, like, honestly, while it's tough, right, going back to the swamp, I need to get Cheeto, actually. While it's tough to wait on a story that you care about, I have no problems with letting her have as much time as she needs to make it as good as she can. Cause when you're on a time crunch, you know, you hurry through things. And she's made such an amazing story so far that I have no problems with, like, waiting it out for her to make it as gorgeous as she can. Her art is so good. So, it'll come out eventually. It'll be fine. If we can all wait out Guts being on that boat, and then we can wait out Land of the Lustrous. Ichikawa is one of my favorite mangakas. She's fucking good. Yeah, it's like her, Shiro, ooh, I can never remember her name, but the woman who did Fullmetal Alchemist, she's 10 out of 10. And Clamp. I'm gonna, those are my top mangakas, I'm gonna say. Shiro barely counts as a mangaka these days. He hasn't worked on dogs in years. Hello, welcome. We're talking about manga and anime. Yeah, he hasn't worked on dogs in a long-ass time. Honestly, I think the Ruby manga was the latest thing he's done, if I'm correct. But he's making also so much, like, he's doing good work, just doing character designs. If I could, I would love to commission Shiro to just draw something, let alone design something. Hate anime? Well, I don't appreciate negativity, so get over it, I guess. You forgore the one who does Demon Slayer. Oh, I did forgore the one who does Demon Slayer. Go to gay. You're right, that's the thing, it's tough when you have so many favorites, it's like, how do I, it's like all those memes of like, how do I hold on to all these favorites? Demon Slayer was so good. I'm really excited. The next season of the anime should be happening in the not too distant future. I hope that they kind of clean up the story a little bit with the anime. I feel like the manga, I liked it a lot. Is that Vincent? Is that Vincent yelling? I feel like the manga was 10 out of 10, but the story did feel a little bit rushed in some places. So it'd be cool to have the anime kind of streamline that. Are you yelling at me? You wanna come sit here? Cute little guy. Hiya! Alright. But yeah, it'd be cool if they streamlined some things a little bit with the anime. I think that could be really great. Really elevate an already great story to being like as flawless as a story can be. The only manga I've ever read is the Darkrai story. Wow, I really spelled red like that. As well as Sword and Shield, for anyone not aware. She did Rose and Oleana. It's true, she did. And she's credited for some of the characters in Scarlet Violet. I think she's designed, and this is the Land of Lustrous mangaka, yeah. I think she designed Rika, and I think Jita. Those are the two that they have big her energy, but I can't be sure. But yeah, I'm super excited. They also, one of the character designer for Bayonetta was also on the list of character designers for Scarlet and Violet as well. So, I'm curious to see what they did, because that sounds like too much fun. Penny, Rika, and Jita feel like Ichikawa designs. Oh, Penny's another good one, maybe. Yeah. Penny's got a cool design. I'm so glad. It feels like me and Blue Eggs, perfect. Me and everything I love right now are all entering our dual hair tone phase. I'm like, you know what's cool? Having multiple colors in hair. I want to do that more. And it's like Nintendo, like Pokemon was also like, yeah, that is cool. I want to do that too. I feel like everything's got multicolored hair these days. And I'm so all for it. Is my cat yelling? The question every cat owner gets used to asking often. It's true. Because of him, I opened the door, so my room is cooling down. It's all chilly out there in the living room. People have also been pointing to Take. I don't know who that is. Is that the... Or Take? Yeah, I don't know who that one is. Is that the Bayonetta designer or something else? Cause I wanna know. I like character designers. Mumbo Magic get weak. Mumbo Magic run out. I love two-toned hair. Yeah, I'm glad we all kind of, like, fell into it at the same time. It feels like the whole world is like, two-toned hair is where it's at. Hang on. Okay, good. I did the thing. I did something I needed to do. Alright. What the fuck? Oh, freeze easy peek. Okay. Yeah, let me click on something. Don't worry. I have no mods right now. It's just me. Yes. Yes, great. Now go away. Fuck, shit. My chat. I can't see you guys. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Just... Hopefully that's the right thing to click on. Shit, it was not. I've lost you guys. I'm coming back. Alright, alright. Just put that over there, I guess. There we go. Tiny- my chat box was too small. I couldn't see a small little X. Alright. Everything's fine. We're all good. I need to remember where Freezeezy is. It's this way, I'm pretty sure. Take is the designer for the Aether Foundation. Oh, right! The one that, like, they've got, like, a ton of very cool designs under the belt. I knew her previously for her work on Cotton Now, a name that is difficult for me to read. Critter's back, yay! And you may also know her for the World's End Club. Oh, how fun, how fun! Say she's stinky while she's not looking. This is the desert. This is not the right place to be. It is weird that you have to walk past Gobi's Valley to get to Freezeezy Peak. Just, it's like it's fine. It's just an interesting decision on their part. Perfect, perfect. Let's get him happening. Eh. Perfect, excellent, good. Ever played the old Aladdin game? And you would play on stream one day? I've never played that before. I don't think I will. Isn't it like broken AF? Like, I feel like all I've heard about it is that it's hard to control. But maybe that's a different game I'm thinking of. Is there anything up there I need right now? No, I don't think so. I love this song. I think is this my favorite Banjo-Kazooie song? I really like Spiral Mountain. But Freezeezy's, I'm gonna say a close second. Nah, it's cool as fuck. The broken one is Lion King. Alright, that's what I was worried about. I was like, either I may be fusing them together. I wouldn't trust Disney games when it comes to copyright. Are they weird about people streaming their games? I wouldn't know. I don't interact with a ton of Disney games. Hey, Boggy. Oh no, you shouldn't have eaten that shiny. Why did you eat it anyway? Did he? I think he may have just said that he thought it was chocolate. maybe that was just a headcanon we came up with. Let's do the Twinklies and the Twinkly Munchers. Ow! Fuck! Fuck you! Stupid, stinking snowman. The Twinkly version of Freezeezy's theme as well. It's so cute. Lord, no! They all- oh, what a massacre! Like watching children cross the street and then a train comes by. They were really into- what kind of enemies do we have in this game? Let's have just, like, dinosaur-adjacent baddies. Okay. I mean, we can. Why are you guys- just go around the munchers. Surely you can turn, right? Damn it. The Twinklies and the Twinkly Munchers are always, like, weirdly stressful. Can I be fast enough? Go! Nope, not fast enough. And now my rhythm's all off. No! Go on. Just need 3 more Twinklies. There's also clearly already lights on this tree, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Come on, green one. Make it! Make it quick, go! Did he make it? Oh my gosh, that was a real buzzer beater. Holy lord. Phew, that was close. Alright, we'll light the tree up in a second. Let's run around here. And get the notes first. Don't touch me. Well... when has anything ever listened, huh? Oh, the humanity. Why don't the Twinklies just walk over the— exactly! That's what I'm saying. They're just too innocent. They don't get it. They don't know. They need guidance. My heart was palpitating there. One present, hell yeah. Notes, notes, notes. Perfect. And then I think the next line is just eggs. I don't really need eggs. No, it's feathers, which I don't need. I'm full on feathers right now. And then it's the eggs. Okay. Oh, right, duh. I was like, why didn't I get the jiggy? Oh, because I haven't fucking done that part yet, idiot. Oh, right. Oh, right. I forgot that there were still moves to learn. They really front-load the moves. Pretty sure most levels only have one to learn. When you're flying, press B to launch Kazooie at a target like a missile. Nice. Woohoo. Wahoo. Great. Cool. Oh, thanks for healing me up. Appreciated. Great. Okay. Let's get this Jinjo. Then we'll finish up the tree. Freezee's is another one that it's tough to get like a good plan of action for everything, cause oh no, I'm an idiot. I need to start. I need to hit the button. Fool, dummy, fully dumb, that's what I am. Yeah, cause it's I don't know. It's a circular level, so it's I don't know. It's easy to go and find something to do, but also it's a bit like, what do you do first? But me again, probably a me problem. I don't think anyone else cares as much as I do. Alright. On, let's go. Shit. On, let's go. Okay. Yippee! A star and be a star and you'll find your reward. Hurry! Okay. I like how they were like, what do we do with, a snow level? And one guy must have been like, just make it all Christmas. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Listen, Grant already made this song that sounds like a Christmas carol. Just make it all Christmas. Yeah, that sounds easy. Oops. Uh-oh, don't land on that. They also, it's like, what kind of puzzles do we have the players do? Just have them go through things 3 times. Like a key? I don't think I'm gonna make this one, I gotta be honest. Yeah, I'm running out of time. Okay, that's fine. I really fumbled it. I'm listen. I see how that one happened. I can't be mad. But it's like, yeah, just have them swim through a key, and then have them do that again, but just flying. What a timely level. Oh yeah, huh? Nope, don't get in the water. You fucking stupid. Okay, come on, Banjo. Stop embarrassing me. I can feel how bad the flying controls are. Yeah, I don't want to say they're bad. But they are Schwumpy. Is the word I'll use. You whore bitch! Not you, the snowman. Yeah, but yeah, the flying controls is another thing that I feel like got better by the second game. Oh, that hurts me. Okay, I'll make sure not to do that again, seeing as how I keep getting pelted by snowmen. And yeah, I've definitely played games with worse flying controls, but yeah. The fact that they expect you to be grunty in the air at one point is like, why would you do that? What are you doing? Are you also gonna give us an underwater level during the final boss too? Give me the honey. Munch, munch, munch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Gulp. Okay, good. We're alright. If I find one more, honeycomb piece, then I'll get an upgrade to my health. Wherever they are. I don't know. Alright, cool. Oh, alright. Let's go. Perfect. Nailed it. Which is better, Kazooie or Mario Wing Cap? Banjo-Kazooie. All day, every day. Easy. That's an easy answer. Because Wing Cap is just gliding. I can press A in Banjo-Kazooie and ascend. And that alone makes it infinitely better than the Wing Cap in Mario. I actively hate the Wing Cap in Mario. We gotta get rid of these bozos. These jackasses. Might as well do that now, I guess, seeing as how they're being a pain. Twiins calls people bozo and then immediately calls them jackass. Nice. Got him. And then let's get this other one. What? These— oh, I just remembered they were why I died. It wasn't this level, but they show up in winter. In... what's that level called? The final level. What's that level called? Help. What's the final level? What's it called? Click Lockwood, thank you! I was gonna die. My brain was about to explode. Yeah. They show up there, and they killed me. I remember. They were the problem. Ooh. Perfect. More health. I need that. Let's actually climb the snowman now. His scarf though. We'll collect all the presents while we do it too. Rip bozo ×6. Were you being held hostage by the final level? I really was. I was like, I know it's got alliteration, but fuck. The words no longer exist in my tiny little pea brain. I gotta get the grunty switch. Hiya! Good. Okay. Great. I think there's a— where's the other presents? Right. I remember. So yeah, we'll do that, then we'll run down and get the kids' presents and stuff. And continue forward. Gotta get the footnotes. I don't want to go to work. At least I have an excuse. It's gonna be 30 degrees. Oh. Yeah, that's the worst feeling on earth. I remember when I worked in retail and I had to go to work, and the walk to work, I was miserable. And not necessarily because it was cold, but just being like, I do not want to, I hate working here. I hate this. I don't want to work here anymore. It's the worst. I'm stressed and fuck. So every time someone's like, I don't want to go to work, it's like, bro, I feel you. I've been there. 100%. Listen, being a YouTuber is stressful. I don't have a ton of money. and I can't really, if I take a break, then I have no money coming in, and so it's hard to let myself take breaks properly. But at least I'm not working in retail, because that shit is unhealthy, and I feel bad. I feel bad for people who are still stuck in a situation like that. I hope you get a job that makes you happy sooner rather than later. Whatever that may be. How do you get these magical office jobs, by the way? Where you, like, you spend your workday writing up an email and, I don't know, making spreadsheets. Like, well, how does that happen? Oh wait, there's a Jiggy in his pipe. Like, just what kind of, where do you get that? Alright, okay, so yeah, we're gonna actually jump up here. Handle... Actually, that's stressful. I'll do the top of the snowman last. Yeah, so we'll... Let's go sledding. This game's giant snowman segment is definitely better than Mario 64. Yeah, I like Snowman's Land a lot too, but lord. So stop blowing me. I'll build your house. You gotta pay me like $20 total. I'd appreciate it. but nah. use those powers for good, not me. Parentheses evil. I don't know how I got this office job. I was a mechanic one day, then my boss just said, "Hey, sit here." It seems like the final fate for all mechanics. And it's always either it's either I left and like started my own restaurant, or now suddenly now I'm a desk jockey. That was 4 months ago. What the fuck? You just can't spell today, Messiah. Here, I'll let you guys listen to the jubilation of the children. We'll have a little break. Everyone can go to the bathroom if you need to. Get a snack, get some water, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, feel free to tell Doug all of your favorite snacks. What kind of food do you like to eat when it's late at night and you're hungry? Let Doug know. back again. Twiins is back. Tell a friend. Bread? Gummies? Nice. We should use a starting soon screen audio. This as a starting that would be pretty hilarious. Alright. Then I'll shut the bears up before I make bear stew. But they're so happy. Then I'll make happy bear stew. I didn't think the children cheering would be so egregious for you guys. What's getting me is the sound of the controller rumbling. Yeah, I forgot that would happen too. So it was all pretty scuffed audio in the long run, but we're fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll do this. Do I need to leave as a walrus? No. Walruses can't do anything. They have no bones. So, let's become a walrus. It's time to become a- oh, Jinjo! Time to become a walrus. I'm gonna race Boggy once, but we can't win the foot race without the boots, shoes, so we'll do that later. Hi-ya! Come on, Banjo. Come on, Banjo. Fine, I'll just go to the other one. There's plenty of flight pads around. I don't need to use that one. I'm warm. I had put on my jacket to leave my room, but then re-entering it was immediately warm. That's the problem. I'm like a Katy Perry song. If you get the joke, good, I'm proud of you. Can confirm, walruses don't have bones. Ew, actually imagine a walrus skeleton though. Ew. Get that life I don't need. I get it. Nice. Hey man. Oh, a Jinjo, nice, I need that. Really saving the hardest to get Jinjo for last, I think. Where's the orange one? Oh, I remember. Alright, yeah, we're good. But I am saving the hardest for last, apparently. Ikum bokum. There was a joke? Yeah, Katy Perry. I'm hot and I'm cold. Oh my gosh! Spell went wrong. Mumbo's loincloth all dirty. You wash? Her. There we go. Twiins making jokes is the funniest part, because almost nobody gets them. We're just douche. Yeah, it's tough being a genius comedian like me. Where am I going? Why am I going this way? This is not the- I don't need any of that. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta text Allison back. Okay. The text reads, make sure you hide the body. Oh, I didn't know the walrus can get up here. Isn't that fun? Shout out to that guy who had to taxidermy a walrus and overstuffed it and made it look fucking massive. I don't know if I've seen that one. I've seen the lion. There's like one in a museum that's like, not, oh no, they really messed it up. You know what's weird? I saw a post, I think maybe it was r/mildly infuriating or something, I don't know. But someone got their cat had died and they got that taxidermied. And they it wasn't a great taxidermy. The face was all fucked up. And I'm just like, who taxidermies their dead pet? I don't know, is that normal for other people? Cause I wouldn't do that, personally. I think that'd just be sad. I'd be like, oh man, there's my dead animal, still dead. Cool. I can pet them, but they can't love me back anymore. Remember that movie, Tusk, that's about a guy getting shoved in a walrus skin suit? Not at all. 0%. Never heard of that before. Oh wait, I have heard of it before. I didn't know what happened in it though. I just knew the name. Alright, last time I think Boggy really beat my ass. Who taxidermies in general? I know, right? I don't know, if you do hunting stuff, like, that could be interesting. Like, oh, I successfully hunted this deer within a really impressive, rack. Let's get that taxidermied, because it's such a beautiful animal. But, yeah, I can see the value in that. But yeah, it is kind of weird, isn't it? What's double weird is people getting, like, butts taxidermied. I've seen that before. I've seen people, have like a deer butt on the wall, along with the head, and that's like, you can do funny little gags with that, I suppose, and everything. But yeah, just kinda weird. Come on. Let's go, Banjo. Make the turn. Come on, fast, go! Let's go, Banjo, go! Let's go! We did it. Alright, oh my gosh. You're too quick for me, Mr. Walrus. These are metal. Thank you. I knew somebody would be like, tee rack. And I'm like, I'm just gonna trust my chat to not jump to titties. But a foolish thing, honestly. Because of course you did. Hi, Waza. Wouldn't taxidermy be good for preserving animal specimens for research? Yeah, I think that's the thing. There's a difference between, like, taxidermied animals in a museum, or, something like that, versus just in a house. That's kind of weird. That's where it becomes like, meh. Walk into your house and just have a bunch of dead animals on the wall. A little creepy. I was working on a house with a witchcrafty lady, and she had her dead beagle stuffed and on a shelf with salt and candles, and it really felt like it was staring at me all the time. That's creepy. And like, I like witchy type aesthetic things. I'm all for that. And I'm like, it's weird. Stop interacting with me. I don't need anything along the wall anyway. I specifically cannot be trusted. It's true. You were also, I'm pretty sure, the only one that made period jokes in relation to all the blood in the water in Outlast. And I knew somebody would. Where am I? What am I doing? That's everything, right? I've done all the walrus tasks. I need to become a bear again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was rethinking over the entire level. You really don't need to do much as a walrus. Okay, that one definitely wasn't me, that was all you. I never made the joke. I was like, oh no, there's a lot of blood. And then, and I was like, somebody's gonna make a period joke. And I didn't. And then I look at chat, and I see it happening. And I was like, I knew it. And I chose not to interact with the possibility of a period joke. But also, it's like, the blood only showed up once we were introduced to the female ward. I understand. I can't even be mad. It's right there. It's like stumbling upon a penny on the ground and being like, I'll pick that up. I'm like, obviously. It's right there. Okay. We need to fly again. So I'll run all the way across the world because I'm not good enough to get up on that one chimney. Oh fuck. I think I might be able to get through. Oh, I guess while we're here, let's get that Jinjo. I think we might be able to get through Gobi's Valley. I don't know if we'll be able to do anything after Gobi's Valley, but I don't know. It depends. What is after Gobi's Valley? It's... Oh, Mad Monster Mansion, though. I do like Mad Monster Mansion. We may just get up to Roasty Bucket. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not beating the game today. But that's fine. I knew I wouldn't be. I look at animal skulls a lot, don't worry about it, and it's pretty interesting how different they look when it's just the skull. Like, dinosaurs were probably a lot fatter and fuzzier than people think they are. I know, I love seeing people illustrate, like, just current animals as if they were dinosaurs. Like, if we only had the skeleton of a monkey, and we drew it assuming all the same things we assume about dinosaurs, what would it look like? Kind of a thing. And it's always so much fun. Because you never see ears and stuff on skulls. Exactly! Yeah! Fat, too. Like, I'm sure there's reasons behind the designs we've given dinosaurs in the past. I'm sure smart people have been able to deduce, like, diets and stuff based on other fossils we've seen. But, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to... I want to know what dinosaurs actually look like. And, you know, it's rough. Because the big lizards is the coolest option. But I just don't buy it. There they are. I was looking for the buttons. Perfect. And let's get one more button. And then we'll fly up to the top. Actually, we'll jump down here. Get the Jiggy. Then fly up to the top. I need more feathers, damn it. I don't know where to get them. Have you ever seen medieval depictions of animals that were only explained to artists? Oh yeah, those are whack too. I think elephants ended up being like crazy. It's great stuff. Really cool. Yeah. Oh, I know. There's plenty of feathers in here. That's called good resource management right there. I kind of hope Pokemon does something like that someday. They kind of did with Gen 8. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, fun fact. The Paldea region is the only region to not have any fossils in it. Isn't that fun? And part of me is like, oh, but then, I don't know, we got a lot of them in, Galar, so I can't be too upset, I guess. I just like dinosaurs. But I mean, we got T-Rex Pokemon, we got long neck Pokemon. We've got the big ones. Perfect. That's fucked up. What, the no fossils in Paldea, you mean? Alright, this guy scares me. Okay, we survived. Alright. Do the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon count as fossil Pokemon? Oh! I guess to a degree. So maybe that's why, honestly. Rather than it being... We just had so many, instead being... I mean, the whole point of one of the games is it being in the past. Like, we can't have fossils and then also these. So, probably a good take. Good point, good point. Gotta get the notes. And then just gotta get that Jinjo over there. Cool. Does anyone actually dislike dinos? I mean, I'm sure somebody must. But I feel like they are a rare sight. Yeah, let's jump down here. Oh, that was close. And now let's get that Jinjo. Whoa. Okay. Let's get that Jinjo. Plus, who knows what DLC may bring. Likely not fossils, but some people can hope. Yeah. I'm really excited at the prospect of DLC for Scarlet Violet. This world is just so much fun. I hope we get to do more stuff with the teachers. With the teachers and Team Star. Got him. Perfect. We'll now rest until we have an Ankylosaurus Pokemon. That feels like an easy one, too. It's like, how do we not have that yet? That was all I got all the jiggies, right? Yeah, we just did the jig. It must have been. Okay. Time to leave. Whoa! Alright, Banjo. Oh, got slippery feet. Perfect. Alright. Do you not accept Rhyperior? I'm gonna say Rhyperior is too far from an Ankylosaurus. It is close, but it's too kaiju-y. You know what I'm saying? Let's jump up here. Get all this stuff happening. Oh, actually, there's nothing up here. Yes, there is. How to remember. This is the... Yeah, that's the flight pad that we can't do, but we can get this jiggy. Have you heard of those people who believe dinosaurs aren't real, and they were invented by the government? I'm not surprised by such a claim. Is there not a jiggy up here? I guess not. I hit the grunty switch. Oh, I can't get it. Okay, sorry. I had a meltdown. Alright. Hello, welcome. We're talking about kind of Pokemon and Banjo. Let's go get the Treasure Trove Cove puzzle piece happening. Up here. No, this way, duh. And it's not Treasure Trove Cove. It's Gobi's Valley. Besides, they were willing to go as far as something not so popular, like Pacliosaurus with Rampardos. I like Pacliosaurus. I think they're cool. But yeah, that's the thing. It feels like they have pulled more obscure. I'm fixing my hair. That's why I'm not moving. It's why it does feel like they pulled from more obscure dinos. Instead of jumping to like the obvious answers first, it feels. But that's alright. I'm definitely not mad about it. People will believe the government. Yeah. It's tough, because it's like, my answer, because I would, you know, if you could have one dinosaur fossil Pokemon, what would it be? And my answer used to be T-Rex, obviously. Ooh, Pacliosaurus. I'll never be able to talk right. But yeah, because my answer would always just be T-Rex, obviously, but we've got that. We got Tyrantrum. So the most popular Dinomon they made was Tyranitar? Does that count? T-Tar count? I don't know. Tyrantrum, whoops, I see. I know it's bananas that they took that long to get a T-Rex. I'm impressed. Gen 3 fossils, my beloved. So weird seeing people not like them. Which one were the Gen 3 fossils again? Was that when we got Cradily and, ooh... Amaranth? Is that what that one's fucking called? Armaldo and Cradily. Alright, yeah. They're weird. They are little weirdos. I like them, but it took me a while to get into them. Which one were the ones for Sinnoh again? Sinnoh fossils were... That was, yeah, okay, that was when we got Rampardos and Bastiodon. Grunty's best friend at Wood School was the awful Sweaty Betty. When relaxing, she usually reads Warty Girls Weekly magazine. While sipping a glass of her favorite, I hate that one, smoothie elephant sweat, gross, disgusting. Armaldo is cool, but Cradily kinda mid. I think Cradily has benefited a lot from being in other games. It, in Pokemon Snap, is the cutest thing on the planet Earth. but yeah, as just like a Pokemon, it's like a mid design on its own, especially in sprite form. I think it really, really benefits from being 3D. Hey, Tip Tup. I bet Doug likes Cradily. I do like Cradily a lot. But actually, my favorite one is Aerodactyl. I know it's kind of basic, but it's cool. Tanker, wrong. You're right, you're right. It's not Tip Tup. So many of the things named start with T. This whole world is T. His name is not Tip Tup Fake Fan. If Doug were a gym leader, he would be a fossil type user, so I guess rock. I know a lot of people assume I'd be using grass type Pokemon, but actually, that's offensive. I do like Carnivine though. My lore is whack. Get this. Let's get his snuffy little nose. Man, Jinxie sounds like he belongs in the second game. I can't explain that, but it's true. Oh, is it just one per side? Oh, I just missed the first one. Come on. There we go, got it. It's not like people use people Pokemon. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, it's not like we got Machamp and Metacham and Gardevoir. It's different in plant culture. Note. Note. Good. I'm a human, so I use flesh type Pokemon. It's just there's less distance between Doug the plant and Carnivine the plant Pokemon than there is between people the human and Machamp the human shaped Pokemon. What is the fleshiest Pokemon? I kind of hate that question. Mew, I'd say. It's gotta be Mew, right? It's a fetus. Damn. It's different when it's Gardevoir. Why? Because Gardevoir turns you on? I'm joking. I'm sorry. Gardevoir is pretty not all that human-like, though. Like, it's got, like, it's human adjacent. But I don't even know if it's in the human-shaped egg category. It's definitely further from human than, like, Machamp. So, yeah. Eek. Okay, we made it. Bless you. Lickitung Death has the most flesh? Ew. I hate that that sentence is accurate. I consider Doug's type to be rock grass. Why rock? That's fascinating. I want grass, obviously, but I want to know why rock. What texture is Mew/Mewtwo? Mew strikes me as pretty fetusy, so I'm gonna describe it as underdeveloped flesh. A sentence I hate. Mewtwo I think is soft. I think it's got fur. I think it's kind of like... like a sphinx cat, but a little bit more hair. Like, not a full hairless cat, but not really furry. That's what I think. Because you said he'd use fossils. Is that all we're working with? I guess, yeah. I guess I did start that. I just want to know if there was any more interesting thoughts going into it. Mew is warm and slimy. Ugh. Jirachi is part steel. That's one that I always forget. So I bet Jirachi would be cold. I regret asking this question. Didn't Detective Pikachu kind of solve the question by making Mewtwo fleshy looking? I haven't seen Detective Pikachu. I meant to, way back when it first came out. The problem was, there were like 2 movies that came out, and we chose one of them. I think it was Thor. Or Avengers. Yeah, and we wanted to see, we wanted to go see, Detective Pikachu 2, but the cost to go see a movie was fucking high, cause we don't have a vehicle, and so we needed to get, like, a taxi, and that, plus the tickets, plus snacks, it's like, this is too much money for us to do that again. So I wouldn't know. I don't even know what happens in Detective Pikachu. It's an enigma to me. Let's wander on over here. Get this jiggy. Getting jiggy with it. Dana, 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 dana. Cool. Alright, let's just start. Actually, no. Jump back? Okay, good. We're gonna get this pyramid happening. Uber is def cheaper than a taxi. Yeah, but we got fucked by an Uber once, where, like, they just didn't come get us, and it was when else I had, like, a dentist appointment or something, so it was kind of, we were on a bit of a time limit, and it was like, excuse me, so we got burned by Uber, and so tend to lean towards taxis. But then the apocalypse happened, and I might not make it in, but then the apocalypse happened, and all the taxis went out of business, so now we're kind of back to Uber, I guess. Jirachi feels like a spoon, but only the star parts. Yeah, I want to agree. I think you're correct, yeah. It's like, the rest of it feels like a squishmallow. Like a toy, but not a fuzzy toy, but a squishy toy. But a soft one. Okay, Rupee, let's... Is that your name? Yeah. Yeah, Ruby. Oh, you winning, son? I am! Look at how far I am! It took me 8 hours, like 8.5 hours, to beat Banjo the first time I streamed it. And, which means 4 hours for one day I got to, like, Freeze Easy. And here I am! I'm in Gobi's Valley, which is not Freeze Easy's peak. However, I did miss 5 notes in Clanker's Cavern, that I didn't notice, and I was like, oh fuck, well, I'm not going back. I'll be fine. You don't need those 5 notes. But I am low-key annoyed about it. But, whatever. I didn't want to go back into Clanker's Cavern. I think I'll be able to get through Mad Monster's Mansion. Come on, shut up, let's go. Got it, perfect. I love the horrible textures that they gave the Pokemon. It kept me up at night. It was really good, though. Like, I remember seeing stuff from Detective Pikachu and being like, yeah, that looks good. His design makes him seem like he comes from a desolate jungle, rocky terrain mixed with heavy vegetation. I think he seems like he'd use Rock Smash and Head Smash. Nice. A good answer. He fights like, Doug fights like Petey. Or no, it's just Piranha Plant in Smash. Perfect, good. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, we will though. Is there agreed upon best touch Pokemon? Best touch Pokemon. What does that mean? Like, best Pokemon to touch? Probably Snorlax. If you make beds out of a Pokemon design, it must be good to touch, you know? Come on, don't fall. Stop. Stop embarrassing me. Okay. Okay, since, hang on, this... We need to do this one. We gotta get rid of this Dumbo quicksand. Just fighting the camera, don't mind me. Hiya! Okay. One more, let's go! I missed, I know, okay. Got it, perfect. Cottony? Ooh, I don't- cotton's not really all that soft. I think. I said that with confidence, and then I was like, when have I touched cotton? And I'm like, you know what, self, I don't know. But I feel like I have. Hang on, I'm sorry. If I get quiet, it's because I'm paying attention. Okay. Okay, nice aim. What the fuck? Why is this guy like a mile away from me? Good. Good gravy. Fido is probably up there. Maybe not like petting, but for poking. I think I would rather pet, what's it called, Bunsen or whatever. Doug's stats are super insane, but his ability makes him take recoil from his attacks. I'm loving the Doug lore. But yeah, Fido's evolution, I don't know, I think I'd much rather touch a cooked bread than raw dough. You know what I'm saying? Got him, perfect. Did you know? Oh. Thank you for not actually doing it. I'm glad also I fucked that up. I didn't need to play that so precariously. I just forgot what pyramid did what. That's fine. I talked about Pokemon, it was fine. Wait, what's this? I was thinking about that earlier, and you know what? I think it's bullshit. I don't actually think they would actually work like that. I gotta agree. I think that copy pasta, I think it's horse hockey. They're just cats. In a world of, it's no way. It's not even a human-shaped Pokemon. So yeah, nah. I don't know who came up with that, but they just wanted a good excuse to fantasize about water dog. Mumbo. Feather. There's Banjo. Two Jinjos next to each other. Kazooie. Oh, that's not gonna be Kazooie. Honeycomb. Okay, cool. Egg. Honeycomb. Perfect. Found you. Missed. Oops. Great. And then this one's gonna be a note. I don't know if we've seen a note. There's Kazooie. Okay. Oh, that's Mumbo. Oops. Okay. Turns out my memory's not what it used to be. Egg. Found you. Okay. Note. And note. And feather. And are the feathers next to each other? No. Idiot. Dumb. Stupid. I've a million years to do this. This is a children's game. We're fine. Got it. Perfect. Cats, they dogs. They really wander between dog, fox, and cat. I think describing the evolution family as any of them is accurate. Like, look at Espeon. Is that a dog? But then, look at Umbreon. Is that a cat? I'm still sad we don't have any new evolutions. And I think the theories people have that we're not getting any more might be accurate, because it's been a while since we've gotten a new evolution. And, what about Ditto? Are we talking in terms of mateability? Yeah, I suppose Ditto would be the most mateable. Canonically. But yeah, I like evolutions and I want more evolutions. Give me the evolutions. I want a fucking fighting one, and a poison one, and a dark one. We have a dark one. Good, we got that. Someday we'll get a bug V, exactly. They could make it look like a little bee. It'd be cute. Alright. Ditto's such a safe answer, though. Or do we really need risky answers when we're talking about mating with animals? Like, the topic's already kinda sus. I finished your fan art. Oh, how exciting. I'll have to look at that once stream's over. And then I'll go, ooh, wow. And then I'll retweet it. They keep teasing us by giving main characters EVs in the anime. Do they? I wouldn't know. I haven't actually watched the anime in quite a while. I do remember I loved the kimono girls in the anime. I think that was what really sparked my love of having designs based on things. Because I was like, the idea of the kimono girls looking different based on what evolution they use is so fucking cool. That's way better than those chodling boys who also had EVs, but that was back in Johto, or in Kanto, so it was just the first three, and whatever. That episode was fine. But the kimono girls were way more interesting, and I think that's what really sparked my love of the idea of, this isn't where I want to be. Is it? Yes, it is. Of having designs based on things. Oh, it's King Sandybutt's tomb. Why? This is wrong. I don't want to be here. I want to fill the hole. It'll look awful. Just Eevee with fly eyes. We're doing a different pyramid. I'm going in a scuffed way. There we go. I want to get over there. What's this? Back door? Oh yeah, back door. Hot. Uh-oh! I believed so hard. I had so much confidence. There is a flight pad. Okay, good. Thank the Lord. A fighting one called Champion. That's good. A Dragon Eevee would be cool. It'd be fucking rad. It would be the coolest thing. I want that. No, don't touch it again. Banjo, land! I need honey. I need a heal. Run! Chodling boys? Yeah, there's the brothers, and they all had, like, the same hair. That's all I can say. They looked dumb. They were like bullying their little brother who hadn't evolved his Eevee yet. They were like, you gotta pick the same evolution that I chose. And he's like, but I have brown hair, I have to have Eevee. And that was the episode. Get away from me. A design and evolution art challenge would be fun. It would be. I've done it before, but I could definitely revamp the old ideas I had, especially since I don't remember all of them. This way. Good gravy. I'm so lost. We're having such an interesting I can't even do this yet. Find bottles! Imagine having... No, I don't want to finish that sentence, Messiah, and I'm not going to imagine it. It reminds me when people were theorizing what type Sylveon was before fairy type was revealed. Also, people actually guessed a new fairy type, but others thought it was bug or flying. I mean, it's got some, like, butterfly-themed stuff on it. So, I see how bug, was an option that people were throwing around. But yeah, people seemed to predict the fairy type pretty well. It's getting late. Alright, adios. Don't worry. I'm sure you won't miss anything interesting. Just me messing up some more. You know how it is. Huh? With a Twiins stream. Alright, alright, alright. I need the shoes. Why are you here? Go away. Good. Alright, alright, alright. What are the types that we don't have? Oh, there's another one. I saw this on Reddit. So we have a handful of Pokemon types that still have not appeared in the games. It's like normal steel was one of them, I remember. There were more. We'll handle those later. No, I can't stop to pick up items right now. I gotta just run. This thing's timer is fucking baloney. I already might not make it because I stopped long enough. It is really, you need to be, like, perfect for this stupid ass bitch. But that was another one I thought would be fun, is designing a Pokemon for each of the types that haven't been done yet. I'm no good at character designs for creatures, for critters. I've never been particularly good at that. But it sounds like a fun way to expand my horizons and make it so that I can say, I've never been confident in designing creatures. At least. Remember when Solgaleo being revealed as Steel was such a curveball? Yeah, that was weird. Why'd they do that? I don't know. And what's Lunala's type again as well? It's something. Something for sure. Obviously. It's not typeless. Idiot. It was a stupid sentence. But yeah, being Steel was like, okay, why isn't it fire? I think it might be fire, but I can't remember. I didn't play that one. Go, we made it. Good gravy. I want a bug dragon so badly. I remember that. We were talking about how a dragonfly would be cool. Because of this core of the sun is molten steel. Is that true? I accept it as truth, but I've just... How have I not heard that before? Ghost Psychic. Ghost Psychic? What? Why? I mean, I guess that works. I don't know. It feels like they came up with the cool designs first, and then they were like, boss, what type are these gonna be? That's a good question. How have I depleted so many of my resources? I haven't even done anything. Alright, the water is not an issue anymore. Let's go jump down there and get the Jinjo. I think it's the blue one. Ooh, underwater Gobi's Valley music though? That's tasty shit right there. Perfect. Where is the pink one? Oh, right. I know. It's easy. We'll be going there next. It's King Sandybutt's tomb. Okay, looks like I got all the things. Perfect! What have I missed? Welcome. You've missed quite a lot. We're at Gobi's Valley. We've talked about a good number of things. Currently we're talking about evolutions and type combinations that haven't happened in Pokemon yet. That would be real fun. I'm planning on, like, making myself take a break. Ow, you bitch! I plan on making myself take a break, this next week. Because it's the holidays, and I think I kind of deserve it. Just a little bit. How many Jiggies do I have? That's a great question. I have 6 of them. So there's King Sandybutt's tomb. Maybe, but what I'm gonna say is, maybe during my break I'll just draw a shitload of Pokemon. Yeah, so there's King Sandybutt's tomb, and the Jinjo that's in here. There's not another one with Gobi. We'll find him. Is this the right way? Yeah, it is. We're good. It's fine. Just gotta focus a little bit so I can make it through the maze in the good time. Got it? Oh yeah, we've also been talking about what Pokemon has the most flesh texture. I I think it was Ruth that prompted that question, so you can blame Ruth. Great. Now let's get you. Anxiety music, for real. That's the most, like, it's fucking Sonic drowning music, and then King Sandybutt's tomb. That's the list of what does anxiety sound like. I just thought about what if we get a regional version of Eevee that has a different set of evolutions. That's a cool idea. I don't know, it feels a little unnecessary, but I love the idea. If you're gonna try Pokemon, draw Tinkaton, please. Tinkaton's really cute. I do like Tinkaton. I had one on my team. She was great. What am I fucking doing? What Jiggies am I missing? Oh, I've got the one I need. The fast one. I need to be fast. It's this way. I don't know which one I'm missing. Oh, fucking duh. Trunker. Okay, great. I know what I'm doing. Being fast. We gotta be fast. I can't believe... wait, hang on. I need to read what you're saying. I can't be the only one who thought Tinkaton was a regional evolution of Toxapex. I cannot see how you made that connection. Okay, good. I'm speed. Gotcha. Haha. Okay. Yeah, I can't see how you made that connection, Queen Whiskey. I was driving when you were talking about it, but Loxton did a video on the reason why Solgaleo is steel type. From what I remember, people in ancient times thought the sun was made of steel or something. Oh, that does make sense. The past had really interesting ideas when it came to celestial bodies. I saw it isolation and my brain made the connection by looking at the hair. Are you sure? Toxapex is the Pokemon you're thinking of? Oh wait, I mean, I guess it is pretty big hair. But yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, you probably are the only one who made that connection. Nothing wrong with that, though. Toxapex is in the game. That's the fun part. Wouldn't it be interesting if there was a game that, like, had the normal and also the regional variant of a Pokemon? And it's like, why? And it's like, they're just both here. Oh, okay. Bonus fact, I never had a Tinkatike or whatever, like the first, stage. I saw the middle evolution first, and I was like, I need that, and I caught her. And I didn't even realize there was a first evolution before that, until, I fought, like, a trainer who had it, and I was like, what? I spilled water all over myself. It's fine. I did not remember that they were both in the game. It's alright, man. Sometimes it's like that. They're also, like, not in, like, similar locations anyway. So, don't worry about it. Alright, cool. We got the Jiggies. Let's run and go get the, honeycomb pieces. 'Cause we can. And then we'll go do Mad Monster Mansion. And I think that'll be it for the day. Oh wait, I don't have all the notes. Thank goodness I ran back. I would have left with an embarrassing number of notes in hand. Because this wall is lined with them. One, 2, 3, 4. Ekum bokum. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I think the last handful are gonna be up there near Gobi. Okay. How fast do you guys think I can do Mad Monster Mansion? Do you think I can do it in under an hour? Probably. Yeah, we just won't fuck around with the stuff outside in just the mansion. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Gotta go to work. Alright, good luck. Don't freeze. I believe in you. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you're right. I'm a god. I was about to just jump. Even though I knew that a magic carpet was coming. I was about to just throw myself off the mountain. Eat them, poke 'em. I truly believe you are a god gamer, no matter what Doug's stinky mouth says. Hey, I brush my teeth every day. It's not that stinky. I gotta get a consistent voice for Doug. I think it'd be fun if I had a voice changer for Doug, but that sounds like money and work. Just gotta pick a consistent idea with him. Doug's new voice is, yeah, that sounds great. Hi, I'm Doug, with my deep voice. Did I not press the grunty switch? Surely I did. Oh yeah, I did. It's fine. This is just like a wombo combo one. Yeah. Anyway, to the mansion. Is this the way? Yes. Where's the puzzle? Where's the puzzle to Mad Monster Mansion? It's this way, I believe. What vibe do you want his voice to give off? I don't know, like a cool but silly guy. That sounds cool. Yeah. Confident, but shy. Every other contradiction I can think of. Yes, there we go. I was really hoping to see you play Shadow, but I'm sad you got the PS2 version. Yeah, sorry about that, Excalibur. I know you were excited, and I felt bad. I was like, oh, Excalibur. Excalibur was so excited. I really thought I had it on the Game Boy, or GameCube. And then, no, it's on the PS2. And I haven't play-tested my PlayStation 2 at all, and it's so jank and like half busted, and so I was like, I can't risk trying a stream on something that might not even work. So yeah, but I'll work on that for you. I promise. I promise. Cause Shadow is a real trip. It's bananas. And I'd love for you all to get to see it. Perfect. The Mansion. GameCube is the best version. I wanted Twiins to play the masterpiece of a game in the best quality. Yeah, I don't know if I've played the GameCube version. I feel like... It's just a... Hang on. I'm looking. It's just a guy. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure I can find it somewhere. I'm sure somewhere I can find it used and playable, and I can get Shadow for you. I want to get Cult of the Lamb. I think that would be really fun to play on stream too. But I've been spending an awful lot of money since, you know, it's Christmas time, so that might not be happening in the too close future. Hang on, don't die. Okay. But that's alright. I got plenty of other things I can play. Alright. On my way to Mad Monster Mansion with the best music. When I'm nice and slim once more. Burgers, fries, and chips galore. I'm a grunty, can't you just eat all that stuff now? You don't need to be thin to eat poorly. Quite the opposite, in fact. Cult of the roguelike? I mean lamb? Yeah. Is it a roguelike? I guess so, yeah, huh? I won't be playing the PC version, which means no Twitch integration stuff, unfortunately, but I'll still try to get you guys involved, because there's some fun ways to get chat to play along with Cult of the Lamb. I think it'd be fun. Also, an excuse to draw myself in a sheep outfit. So... Don't know why I did that. I'm not gonna... It's fine. Yeah, the dungeon to roguelike. I see. Okay. I love Mad Monster Mansion. It'll be so good. Okay. Just gotta focus. We're speed running now. This is what speedrunners do. They say okay a lot. There's nothing in here. Okay. I also paid 0 attention to what Grunty just said. Oh, I need that. I'm dying. Gimme. Okay. I guess we'll start with the maze. Why not? Don't touch me, you silly guy. You see what happens? Next time, listen to me. Twins, what do you hope Santa will get you for Christmas? Oh man, I don't know. The ability to stop time. That's what I want. Come on, Santa. If you can make your reindeer fly, then you can give me magic. It's only fair. I want to be able to stop time when I sleep. It's an idea I took from Allison. Allison presented that, and I was like, that is the best superpower, you're right. So you want him to sound like that 8-year-old who isn't sure what he's saying, but he's just gonna keep talking about everything that he did that day? I would want Doug to have like a cool sort of raspy voice, but not like in a cowboy way, but rather in a, like, just a unique voice kind of way. It's difficult for me to describe. I just want Doug to sound cool. Cool and interesting. We always ask, what do you want Santa to bring you for Christmas? But we're never asking, what are we getting Santa for Christmas? Nothing. He doesn't even get cookies. Take that, Santa. You can probably afford your own cookies. Dungeon crawler, roguelike, management sim, action, RPG, spectacle fighter. Oh my gosh, I didn't know these candles could hurt you. That surprised me so much I became a fucking pearl-clutching boomer. Stealing my superpowers. For real. Yeah, honestly, that's what I want. I want Santa to give me cookies. He doesn't get cookies, because I want cookies. Give me the cookies, Santa. Santa doesn't want anything for Christmas. Well, Santa can lick my ass. You're still getting a present, you little bitch. And since you didn't tell me, I'll just get what I think you want. You know what? Anyone have fucking, like, family members are like that? I think parents are always... What do you want for Christmas? Oh, I'm happy with everything I have. Well, I want to get you something. So tell me what you want. I want you to be happy. I want you to get to open a present and go, ooh, wow. Those are what I was really looking for. I knew that there was a Jinjo and a Jiggy, but I was like, there are golden feathers in here, and I need them. God, Monster Mansion music is so fucking good. Giving Santa a hard time. Let's get this open. Nice. Oh, yeah, let's do Tumblr. Murder. Don't touch me. You're not allowed to murder me, though. Okay. Good. Man, I'm doing way better than the first playthrough I did with you guys. Giving Santa the privilege of my presence. That sounds like a fancy way of saying, me, I'm the present. Greetings, oh solid one. I'm Tumblr, the mighty. Solve the puzzle, and you can take this infernal thing that's stuck under me. Good. Gotta find the end. Really good camera. Love this. That guy really hurts you. I think he does like a shitload of damage. Banjo. Okay. Pretty weird that Grunty has so many puzzles that are just spelling Banjo-Kazooie in her mansion. In her lair. Sounds like you're a little bit obsessed with us, Grunty. Looks like we live in your head rent-free. I love this surfing animation, by the way, that is not used anywhere else. Like, I can't explain it, it's just so good. Why can't I surf as Banjo? Thank you, Tumblr. Whoa, I can't believe Tumblr's in this game. Apparently Steam is having a holiday sale, so I was able to get 10 games for under $50. Hell yeah, that sounds rad. Way to go. There are some PC games that I've heard of that were pretty cool that I'm like, I think I'd want to play that. My PC, but you guys all know that my PC is not a powerhouse, so I tend to avoid the PC sales. Just because nothing sounds more painful than being like, I'm gonna buy that fun new game. And then you buy it, and then it's like, not playable. And it's like, well, shit. Like, I figured Hylix would be alright, but I don't know, I have a difficult time trusting my PC with many other things. Best $50 down the drain. Maybe her puzzles are magically designed to feature the names of whoever is traveling through it. That's a cool idea. All my streamers using internet lingo, I'm so proud. Yo, fucking yesterday, I said a sentence that was so terminally online. It was, I'm gonna start huffing copium. And Allison was like, wow, yeah, you are online a lot. Great. Let's do a cute little orchestra. Got Borderlands 3 and all the DLC for like 40 bucks and I can't play it. Oh no. That sucks. Did people like Borderlands 3? I feel like no one ever talks about that one. Hey Moat Sand, let's go. Moat Sand plays his organ with ease. But can you follow him on the keys? I can. Let's go. Being a streamer is affecting Twiins' real-life speech patterns. Most things do. The only reason why I talk so funny is my time trying to not swear. And then when I had to pretend to be a professional-ish at a job. My whole life is just picking up dumb ways to talk. Not bad, bear. But now watch me. Copy this tune, and amazed I'll be. You're all a bad influence. Moat sand, I'm lightheaded. I need water. You gotta pick up the pace. I bet speedrunners just have his melody memorized, and they don't even wait for him. Because I don't think he needs to press the keys first. Great! I did it. Now I can get water. Borderlands 3 is a fun game to play, but the story is meh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, camera. Why? That was the smoothest camera movement I've ever seen in this game. Oh, duh. Can't run up vertical walls. Alright, alright. Making good progress. I don't need that life. I got it anyway. Nobody could stop me. Gimme. My Monster Mansion's an easy level. Smash cut to me dying and screaming again. We don't even need to be too worried about the order we go in terms of, like, what we're doing. Cause I'm not gonna keep playing. So, I don't need to worry about raising the water level. You dick. Okay. Grunty switch is over there. I can't believe they hid things up here. It feels so mean. It feels like nobody looks up here. Now, Tales of the Borderlands sucks so much. Literal definition of shit. I think I watched a playthrough of that, and I thought it was pretty cool. What makes it bad? Let me... Oh, we're alright. Took a lot of damage, but we're okay. But yeah, what makes people not like Tales of the Borderlands? Good. I'm glad he gave me just one honeycomb piece for being a gigantic... It's weird, it's like they made this location and then populated it with enemies. And then they were like, let's make it bigger. And then they just grabbed all the, like, PNG edges and just stretched everything. It's so weird that the church is so big. Did the new one come out? Is there a new one? I only know about the one. The one that happened. It's like Troy Baker and Laura Bailey playing the protagonists. That's what I know. Tales of the Borderlands is good. New Tales of the Borderlands is out. I see. I haven't seen anything from the new one, so I wouldn't know. But that's a shame. I feel like Borderlands is a franchise that's kind of dead in the water, really. Like, what else can you even do with it? Feels like nothing. But also, I was never really in it, so how much does my take matter? It's not like I'm aware of the story or anything. Yeah, we'll do all the thank you pots first, and then I'll jump into that room over there. Oh, I've got plenty of ecombokums. One more? Yeah. Perfect. Just like me. Oh, whoops. Okay. Piss. I'm embarrassing myself. I just said perfect just like me. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Just shit the egg out. Thank you. Good gravy. That was embarrassing and quiet. More guns, more loot. That's all they really gotta do, I guess. Who am I to say innovate? My favorite franchise is Pokemon. That's all they're doing in a vacuum. Just more Pokemon. More Pokemon, more gyms. That's all you need. Alright, great. Character assassination. Galar makes no sense. Breaks so much lore. Or Galore. I don't know who that is. We're talking Galar, like Pokemon Galar. I liked Galar. If you mean Galore, and that's some Borderlands character, I'll take your word for it. Come on, alright. Nearly fell. That would have been embarrassing. Because, you know, I've never done that on stream before. Twiins has never embarrassed herself once in her entire life. Other people stay up at night thinking about, oh, remember when I did that thing and it was cringe? Twiins can't do that. Nope, can't. Because I've never done anything cringeworthy ever in my life. Because I'm a god. No, Twiins. No, please, it's a word. Character. Oh! I see. I read the sentence weird. But yeah, I've never once embarrassed myself. But you're right. Dude, Galore sounds like such a Borderlands name to someone who hasn't played Borderlands. I'm like, yeah, there's probably a character called Galore. That sounds right. This is the equivalent of me saying, OMG, Tumblr is in this game. Alright, great, cool. Now that I've embarrassed myself, let's ascend Grunty's mansion. Get all the windows busted and stuff. Excuse me, Banjo. Climb up one of the poles, please. It's okay. No one saw or heard anything. It's true. Classically, no one pays attention to anything I say ever while I'm streaming. Don't touch me. Yeah, that's right, you bat bitch. Haha. I need to be a pumpkin to get that. Alright, well, we'll come back. You... just... okay, alright. We'll be back. I like the mansion a lot for Mad Monster Mansion. Like, having, and you know, there are plenty of things around in the garden as well, but having this big central thing to deal with, I don't know. I just like levels like that. Oh, good. I found logo. Okay. Gurgle, Bear is much too fat to fit in Logo's mouth. Okay. I hate that it's his mouth. I hate that they did that. Cool. Now we'll run around to the jump pad. I haven't even interacted with Napper. I don't think I entered through the front door. I hope I'll still be able to get out. Surely I must be. Get it? Okay, good. Oh, I missed a note down there. Let me get that. Otherwise I'll forget about it. And I guess while I'm down here, I'll open this door. I'm very, very organized, as you can tell. This is why I'm not a speedrunner. Because I do shit like this. We're all too distracted by a Doug to listen. Yeah, for real. Don't touch me. Just let me jump. Alright. Thank you. You... I hate slopes. Go away. Huh. If you could redesign an evolution. Like if an evolution got, a regional variant, but just one, weirdly. Which one do you think could use, an upgrade in terms of design the most? What do you mean you're number 1 on Jack 2? You're right. I think Flareon has always been a bit of just like mid-design. Even when there was just the 3 of them, it was like Vaporeon, wow! Jolteon, wow! And even though I really liked Flareon, of the 3, it was like one of my favorites. It's like just fine. I knew that was a... Okay. So I think Flareon could benefit from a redesign. Twiins, aka the god of speedrunning and organization and being Pog gamer. Flareon. Jolteon of Flareon. Wow, cool. Looks like it's looks like it is a unanimous decision with Flareon. It's just kind of Eevee but red. Yeah, and you're right. And it hurts. But sometimes the truth hurts. What would you add to it? It's tough because the evolution lines are pretty simple. Like, there's not a lot of glitz and glam, and I except for Sylveon, but it kind of makes sense for Sylveon. So yeah, how do you fix Flareon? How do you add to it without making it too much? Jolteon. It's just Zapdos but dog. I feel like, but Zapdos is black. Jolteon is white. You fake fan. No, I'm joking. Jolteon has always been my least favorite of the evolutions. In general, it's just like, it is also a pretty boring design. But I think Flareon suffers the most from mid syndrome. I would add Charizard. Simple. Just add Charizard. Got it, nice. I think just changing the color palette would be good. Maybe make the red, because it's kind of just like a red-orange. Maybe make the red brighter, and then make the cream fur straight up white instead. I think that could add a lot. Just stick a Charizard on its head. There, bam. Got all the notes. Perfect. Now let's... What else is there to do? I don't think there's any other Banjo missions. I think we're just doing pumpkin stuff now. So let's go become a pumpkin. No, I need to run around. I need to run around. Hang on. Where's the well? Oh, there's a... Cool, okay. There it is. No, you're not the well, but I think we're close to the... Where the fiddly D is the well? There we go, found it. Alright, yeah, there's stuff around the perimeter. Yeah, I need to get the notes. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is how we'll get to it. Jump, maybe? Come on. Come on, Kazooie. Alright, we're gonna do a dumb. Ouch. I like how they don't give an excuse for this painful water. Maybe it's just the piranhas again. But nothing comes up to be like, hey, get your stinky bare feet out of here. It's it's just ouch. I guess this is bad water. Ouch, bad water. Alright, now let's become a pumpkin. A lot of skeletons bumming around. Make it have a tuft of red-orange fur on its chest. I think I like the mane though. I think the big fluffy mane is a cool way to make it stand out from Jolteon and Vaporeon. Or do you mean like add that to the mane? I would have Flareon get a charcoal A charcoal black to the design to replace the red and replace the creamy yellow with red. While a very cool color palette, I don't know if it fits with, like, the rest of the Eeveelution's aesthetics. Makes it feel more like a, just a feather. Okay. Like a Litten kind of evolution sort of a thing. I also was like, add black. But then I was like, I don't think that works. I don't think we can add black to not Umbreon. It's tough, because Eevee, like, once you don't realize how sort of consistent Eevee and its evolutions are until you, like, sit down and analyze them. At least I certainly didn't. And then it was like, well, geez, good gravy. This is tough. But it's a lot of fun. It's fun having rules to follow when you're coming up with a design. I missed another note over here. Man, what am I, stupid? Great, okay. Almost 4 whole hours, damn, yeah. Nearly done, though. Hooah! Hooah! Bruh, fuck the rest of the evolutions. The aesthetic varies quite a bit, though. It kind of does. I don't know. Espeon and Umbreon are definitely the biggest outliers, I think, because they don't have, like, Eevee's general tufts of fur, like, around the neck. I don't know. I think it's smart. I think adding black could work, but I don't think making the body black, like changing maybe the creamy parts to black instead, that could totally fly. But I think we can't make the body black because I feel like that clashes too much with Umbreon. We don't want it to end up looking like Umbreon again. You know what I'm saying? At least that's my take on it. I'm just one person. I'm just a fella. Oh shit! I need to get back up there. Forgot something I need to do. The Eevees are all like 2 colors. Yeah, except for Sylveon. Cause Sylveon had to be special. It does look good though. I can't even be too mad. I mean, get that. What am I doing? Don't fall. Okay, good. I almost embarrassed myself. Perfect. Now, this should be perfect, number 9. Alright, alright. I was like, if this isn't the 9th Jiggy, I'm gonna be fucked. Now, to the well. Wherever it is. Where am I? We're at the okay, we're at the entrance. Hello, Skella boys. Don't mind me. Just looking for the well. A big ass bucket. Good. Perfect. I hope there are enough notes down here. If not, I'll be ouch. I'll be embarrassed and be like, where are the other notes? All the Jiggies obtained. 97, 98, 99. Thank the Lord. 100. Alright, cool. And you guys were right. I did finish it in under an hour. Wow. I truly didn't believe in myself. Here, let's get out of the level, and then we'll save and quit, and that'll be it for today. We gotta listen to the cool crescendo in the music that just happened there. Everyone talks about Eevee, but no one ever talks about my boy, Tyrogue. That is a rough favorite to have. I do think Tyrogue is pretty silly. I like Tyrogue. Alright, yeah. yeah. Okay, we're just gonna save and quit. We're not gonna run around and get Cheeto and everything. Yes. Cool. We'll let this cutscene play. Yeah! Sorry, it wasn't Shadow. I really thought I'd be able to bring Shadow to you. I was just as surprised as you. But this was fun. It was nice playing Banjo again. Kind of reminiscing with you guys. We got far as fuck, too. The Tyrogue evolution gimmick is so obviously tacked on. It is. And also Hitmontop is a nightmare. But, like, imagine you want a shiny Hitmontop, and then you get a Tyrogue, and it's like, how do I, well, fuck. Hope I can evolve it into the one I want. We'll get that hedgehog. We will. Yeah. We're like Eggman now. It's okay, Shadow can wait. He can't. The time is constant. Shadow's not going anywhere. This is very fun. I'm glad. I hope you all had fun. Banjo really ends up becoming, you know, wandering between me going, fuck! And me just jabberjawing about whatever I want. Hitmon leg is clearly the best one. I don't know if that was a typo or not, but calling it Hitmon leg is hilarious. So yeah, let's, we'll just scootle on over back to this screen. Nice. Alright. So yeah, I don't know if I have Hitmon arm. I don't think I have a hot take. I haven't had a hot take for like 3 streams, I feel like. Hot take. You all deserve to have a great rest of your week. There you go. Take that, you fuckos. I can never remember which one is Chan or Lee. And well, now you can, because Lee looks like leg. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. Hope you had fun. Adios. Give us a cold take? Cold take. Teachers deserve to get paid more. Pretty cold. That's okay, hot takes need to simmer. Exactly. Now that they'll be more rare, so when I throw them out, it'll be more surprising. Goodbye, Doug. Goodbye, Jebony, my #1 fan. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you all had fun. Alright. Adios. Goodbye. I'm saying goodbye for real. See you on the flip-flop. Don't forget, no stream tomorrow. And maybe no stream next week, but I don't know. I'll let you guys know when we get there. Okay, adios. Goodbye.